A Court of Fairies and Fiction. ACOSF Girls Podcast. Hosts Mel, Liv, Eka, and Lili. A bookish theory and discussion podcast for the ACOTAR, Crescent City, and Tug series, as well as our Fable Book Club reads. Season 3, Episode 8, our most NSFW episode yet.
Hi everybody, we're back. I know. Yeah, they were just basically saying how they saw my last who do you promote with Nesta reel? And I was like, it ain't Cassian.
Oh gosh.
But we know all that already.
You're gonna be so disappointed when Sarah J. Bass leaves them together. Like you're gonna be
I'm like fully preparing for that just to be distraught. Like
no. Okay, what I think is gonna happen is if she does leave them together, that they're actually gonna work on their relationship and Cassian's not gonna be a butthead.
That doesn't take away all the times he was already a butthead.
Well, sometimes you gotta practice forgiveness, Melanie.
Hey, you know what would be really sexy?
No. If
Cassian actually was like, oh shit, I'm so sorry, I've been terrible. Let me treat you like the queen you are.
Yes.
Flames.
Yes.
Silver flames.
That's the thing though, as long as Rhys is alive, he's not going to.
You don't know that.
I 100% know that.
You don't know that. That's ridiculous.
Still think that Rhys has some type of spell over Cassian, or Cassian is strategizing with Rhys and is trying to be on his best behavior to keep him and Nesta safe, but he hasn't told Nesta, which is problematic because if she is your mate, you need to have her on board with your plan. I'm sure you guys can find a compromise if that's what indeed is going on. But if not, I mean, it's still in the end problematic.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. It's the writing. It's like Sarah could have written it a million different ways, and she chose to write it the literal worst way.
Yeah.
Because she's preparing to do like a whole transformation on Cassian's character. I'm convinced this next book is going to have a lot of change for Cassian in it. They just made it. Like, of course she's going to talk about Nesta and Cassian more.
Yeah.
I'm so
but again, even
so
outside
conflicted.
Like,
because I want her with Cormac.
Me too. Well, okay, here's the thing. Putting the relationship shit aside, I still think he's supposed to die. Like, and that has nothing to do with liking or not liking them. I've always thought from like ACOWAR, he's gonna be.
Or he finds out that he actually has like powers. He's given powers, because it's weird, isn't it? Nesta gets extra powers, but he doesn't.
It is weird. I agree with that.
I mean, I don't know. Like, that's why I don't think they're really mates. But
I don't think they're mates either.
I think that maybe she's making Cassian, because Cassian was the sweetheart, right? He was the one, the darling of the ACOTAR series. He definitely was. So she's making him more problematic. And he might stay alive because of it, because there's more of his stories to be told. So I'm not entirely convinced he's going to die.
Like, he's the golden retriever himbo.
Yeah, I just struggle though. I just struggle though trying to figure out like, I mean, other than like the Rhys and Nesta stuff, like he really doesn't have his own story.
Yeah,
that's the thing. And usually the people that don't have their own story that's like already solidified are not gonna be.
Not necessarily. Remember, Sam had a story, and look what happened to him.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, but that was a novella.
Don't split hairs like that, Melanie. Novella versus novel. Who cares?
But again, that actually goes with my point. But that goes with my point. He had a whole novella and then he died.
Yeah.
Cassian just had a whole book and now he's gonna die. Like, that goes with my point.
He's not dying. He's not gonna die. Nesta's been through so much. 100%. He's not gonna make her suffer more. There's no way.
She will.
Are you
Yes, she
kidding?
will. Yes, she
Are
will.
you kidding?
No.
She's already done
She
it.
literally says she makes her favorite suffer the most. Like she was talking about Lucien too.
She
So
said
rude.
that where I know
Yes.
when
Yes, years
she did
ago.
not.
Yeah. She's like, I love happily ever afters, but I'm gonna make them suffer for it. Like, I'm gonna make them all suffer for it. Like, look at Tamlin.
So what does that mean for Space Sand, I wonder? Like, is Feyre gonna be like, okay, I'm glad that you and I are finally deciding on like not being out in the open about our relationship and like trying to work on it between us, but you need to get your head out of your ass and be a decent husband to
I
me.
just want her to fucking yell at him for something. It doesn't matter what the hell it is. On page, I don't want this bullshit, oh, she said this off page. No. I want to see her yell at him on fucking page. Period.
I mean, she has kind of called him out before.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
she
she
hasn't gotten
called him
mad. Like, get fucking mad. You should be. Because if this was fucking Tamlin, you would be pissed.
Hi.
Right? She said
Yeah,
nothing about the body type shield. And then him being like, oh, well, more, we'll put a second one on you and you'll need an escort to leave the house. How funny of a joke.
You know who I want Feyre to go off on?
More.
Yes.
I think
love
everybody
that
needs to
they
go off
have
on
a
more.
sisterly relationship. I love that. But you know what? Sometimes sisters fight and they need a good old sisterly fight.
Yeah. I still want Elaine to be the one to like go off on Rhys first. Because everyone's like, oh, Nesta's so mean and she always argues with Rhys. Okay, they argue. Elaine needs to go the fuck off on him.
To be fair, everyone has gone off on Rhys. I don't think there's at least one character who has not gone off on Rhys.
More. Well,
no, she did.
She did a little.
Amber.
She went off on her.
These are more like scoldings than actual, you need to get your shit together. Like, because they're afraid of them.
It still counts.
Yeah, it does count.
Like, everybody was on Rhys's ass when Rhys was trying to basically treat Nesta like how her father treat Nesta the way Moore's father treated her with Eris. Everybody mind speaking to Rhys like, what the fuck? Like, in their little mind speak group chat, they were all like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Okay, but they were like, what the fuck? They were like, what the fuck? But then they let it happen. If you're that appalled, you don't let it happen.
I don't think you can always stop someone's like actions though. They can't like stop him from.
He gave Feyre and Nesta another ultimatum where he's like, oh, Nesta or Elaine, because he fucking knew that Nesta wouldn't let Elaine near Eris. And then Feyre's
well,
just
here's
like,
the thing,
I
too.
don't like the fact that you're using her, but there is no but, Feyre. This is your fucking sister.
Wait a minute. So there's also this part, and that is, despite Rhys going like, oh, I don't believe in hierarchy, he still pulls the High Lord card. Yeah, and that is what he did.
All the time.
Yeah.
That is
all
what he
the
did.
time. But again, Feyre and Cassian in that scene.
Right. They couldn't stop him because he's still the High Lord. In ACOWAR, when Cassian was fighting with Rhys, guess who won the fight? Rhys. And then he was very patronizing with Cassian and scrubbed his head.
He's always like that.
So it's Rhys.
Yeah, but okay, I don't see. You guys are like, oh, they can't go against Rhys. My sister's not seducing a man that he doesn't like. She doesn't like, period. Like, it's not a, you can't go against Rhys. It's a yes or no situation. The answer is no. Like, if Feyre told him the answer is no, he'd say fine. But she didn't. Because she doesn't care.
She's trauma bonded to him.
It's fucking annoying.
It is annoying. But at the end of it, she still has that human part of her. And that human part of her is susceptible to fairy magic. And she just so happens to now be fairy, which is taking over her human side. She's not human anymore. The human version of Feyre we knew and loved, or at least some of us loved, is gone. Dead.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's not about like, oh, I can't say no to the High Lord. It's, oh, I don't want to say no to my mate, which is different.
Which is kind of, but that's normal, right? They're mates. Like, what do you expect a mate to be like? Like, of course, they're not gonna always like.
Yeah, go fucking abuse my sister more. Like, what?
That magic psycho dick is crazy.
I think there's a bunch of people caught in the middle and they don't know how to navigate it because they're not emotionally intelligent people. You know what I mean?
Cassian?
Like,
I'm hoping that Gwyn changes all of that. For
100 fucking. You think Gwen's gonna put up with his bullshit? Hell no.
Gwyn and Azriel, right? Mates. Azriel's already sick of Rhys's shit.
I know.
Once Gwyn gets a hold of that, she ain't not gonna let that go. And then she's gonna be like, oh no, honey, we're not gonna do this. We're gonna do this my way. Because my man happens to be your equal. And let me tell you something. That's not my secret to share. But you need to step the fuck off.
Yep. And it's going to be such a change from like when he first went to visit her again and she was like, my lord. Like, no. If he's messing with Az, you're going to get her fucking Autumn Court side.
And then once she catches wind that he's been fucking with Nesta.
And
Nesta
didn't tell them any details.
And Emily finds out that Moore has been fucking with Nesta.
I need it. I need them to like fuck up the inner circle so badly.
I'm so excited.
I'm gonna be actually fucking furious if she just makes them all like a happy little family. Like, no, this dynamic doesn't work.
It's a dysfunctional family at best.
They need to break up.
Families are dysfunctional, right? A lot.
They even admit it.
Yeah,
Moore admits it.
I don't even think it's a family. It's a fucking cult. Like, let's be real.
No, it's not. That is so ridiculous.
There's one person that calls the shots. Everybody's afraid of them. It's a cult.
It's a cult.
It's a cult. By definition.
It's a dysfunctional family.
Families would be able to say no to Rhys.
They do say no all the time.
Rank. Yeah, but the no holds no weight because he does whatever the fuck he wants anyway. And he pulls rank. So
he's very similar to Aelin, and as much as I love Aelin and all of her messy bullshit, they do have similarities.
This is why I don't like it.
Super messy. She is, and she does pull rank all the time, from what I read.
She does. I don't know.
I'm the queen. Shut the fuck up, Aelin. You're fucking 18. Go away. Like,
technically, she's 19, but I digress.
Yeah, at the end, yeah.
But so despite Aelin's messiness, I don't know what it is about her that I love so much, but I do. It's weird.
I mean, you also kind of like Farrah in a way, so I see it.
No, that's true. I like Farrah, but she pisses me off so much.
I know, and that's the thing is like I loved her. I still that's why I'm so angry at her. Is I loved her so much, and then she pissed me off.
Yes, and it's just like. It's like, okay, you're a fictional character, so it's not that deep, but at the same fucking time, oh my God.
Yeah.
I just want to shake her and be like, I get that you're 19, 20, 21, something. You're young, you're stupid, you have hormones raging, you have new hormones raging.
Yeah.
Okay. But wake the fuck up!
It's the fact that she, much like her mate, contradicts herself fucking every page. Like, girl, you know this for a fact and you're still perpetuating this lie. Like, what is wrong with you? Even the fact that she told Lucien when they're fleeing, she's like, I would do anything for my sisters and I would fight any war. And you fucking stood there while they got murdered by the Cauldron. What are you talking about? You chose Azriel and Cassian's lives over your sisters. Bull fucking shit.
So there's a headcanon of mine. There's a headcanon of mine because as much as Moore pisses me off, I am so curious about her. So me personally, I can't hate her. Mm-hmm. I want her and Elaine and Lucien to team up and break it to face in like, you have no integrity. I have truth magic. Here you go. Here's the truth.
And this is why I think their dynamic is so fucking weird, because Moore knows the truth about everything, but she's not going to say, because then her truth is going to come out.
Yeah, of course.
I think there's more than that. I think it's a lot more messier than that.
Oh, I think Eris is roped in. I think there's a lot of secrets. There's a lot.
I think Rita is roped in.
Maybe.
You think Rita? Why do you say that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she is Moore's confidant. She knows the tea.
Rita is her bestie.
Rita knows the tea.
Rita knows that Moore goes on dates with women.
That's true.
Moore's probably dated Rita. Let's be real.
Yeah.
Watch it be like Moore Rita.
I would love Moore and Rita to be endgame. That would make fucking sense. Like
Morita.
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 I ship again. You know what? I ship it. Morita.
Imagine if we brought that ship to Amanda when we interview her. She's gonna be like, "What the fuck is wrong with you guys?"
There's actually so there's someone
Rita, it's so cute.
There's someone who cosplays Rita. It's her username is the Bard who cosplayed. She cosplays Rita in multiple situations of the inner circle. It's so
that
funny.
is so clever. Oh my gosh.
It's so fun. She's so funny. It's amazing.
I just love that you created the Moore Rita ship. I'm going to be thinking about that all day long.
Well, technically she was doing like Moore and Rita reels, and I was like, this makes the most sense. Like,
yeah. Like Moore Rita has been out for a while. Like I've seen it here and there.
You've seen it?
So I did not create it. I have seen it around.
Yeah.
But I am in favor of it.
Yeah. I'm like, it just makes the most sense. Come on.
I've never seen Morita. This is so funny to me.
Kitty, what are you doing?
Yeah. They're like, okay, she's been going to Rita since like ACOMF. She knows Rita. She knows Rita's gay. Why is she going there so often?
And also Nefel and her girlfriend. Nefel and her girlfriend. So like, are there like secret lesbian orgies going on that we don't know about?
I don't know if Nefel and her girlfriend are making it all the way to the night court to go to Rita's, but who knows?
True. I don't think they can get passed out of the house because they seem really tight.
Yeah.
Which is cute. We need more happy, confident, healthy couples.
I mean, I could see Thiessen and his lover maybe slinking over there, but
nah, they would be inside the castle like all day, every day.
That too. You guys have to fucking see her cosplays. And it's so good. She has like the bob and like she has like the dish towel over her shoulder.
Wait a minute. What ethnicity is Rita? Does she look like Amryn or?
We don't know what Rita looks like. We don't know.
I thought there was a description of her.
She's never been on page. I don't think so. Let me look her up. Rita Akatar. Rita.
Like if she was on page, it was very brief.
Yeah.
Maybe a sentence or two at most.
No, she was never on page, unfortunately. It just says appearances, A Court of Wings and Ruin mentioned. Oh, it was Wings and Ruin, not ACOMF. Rita's a fairy who lives in Valaris. She owns a pleasure hall called Rita's. Rhysand's inner circle frequent this establishment. When Morrigan comes out to Feyre, she mentions to her that Rita is interested in females like her, and such as she has made her pleasure hall LGBTQ plus friendly and thus a haven for Morrigan. There's no way she hasn't dated Rita. Come on.
Right.
That's why she goes there. Come on.
I would say I hope
that she's secretly dating her currently. Like, we gotta add that to the question sheet.
Does Moore and Rita go horseback riding in her little secret mansion that we know is not in Balahan like we originally thought, because apparently it's a Mandela effect. She's actually
we realized that the last time.
She's actually, where is it?
The secret house, it just says it's somewhere northwest of Valaris.
We thought it was in Valahan.
Just fucking weird. It was totally in Valahan.
Why did we think that?
Because Mandela effect, because
So crazy.
retcom or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But also we were talking about how Sarah's been like tweaking the ebooks. It's weird.
She has been?
Well, it's just like little things that we've noticed, but it's like weird. Like
She's
if I've gone to
being
like look up
Rhys.
specific like lines that I remember, it's like not there anymore. It's weird.
She's demauding the whole fandom.
Wait, do you think she's going back and like editing like storylines and stuff like that?
Oh yeah.
She's demodding the whole fandom, and like
That's why it's taking so long.
It's also like adding to the discourse between everyone in the fandom, because like, oh, did we read the same book? We did, but
Clearly
it keeps
not.
changing.
Clearly not.
Okay, I'm gonna be so upset if she goes back and like retcon. Wait, no, that
She's
changes
going to.
Yes.
She's retconned so much. I was like, no, there's no way this house is in fucking Valahan. We know it's in fucking Valahan. And then it was like, northwest of Valaris. I was like, what?
It's like,
And then
wait,
she's
no,
like-
she bought that house to be in Valahan so that she could be close while she's doing the things that she needs to do in Valahan.
She bought that house to go on vacations. I'm like, how are you on vacation if it's still in your court? This makes no sense.
Oh my gosh, you guys,
But-
she's so sneaky.
But what if she's retconning that for Cormac?
No, I don't
Because that's where she saw the sleeping shadow. And Dolores is the Dusk Court. Can you imagine?
That's still sneaky as fuck, though.
Sneaky as fuck.
I want to see what David says. I need to ask David if he's like, this is an absolutely crazy theory, or yeah, it kind of has some weight behind it. You know,
he's like, well, he was very much like Henry. He's like, I don't really know anything outside of my own role, and I'm totally down for Massiverse 101. I was like, I'm so excited.
Oh my god, can you
Let's
imagine
go.
like Cormac and Tamlin being besties?
Oh,
I want that so much.
Hmm. Oh, that was another thing. I brought up how what if one of Moore's secrets was that I think we've gone over this in like a previous episode, but what if one of Moore's secrets is that she knows that Lauren's alive? Because I think that she does. I think that because again, I think that she gave Lauren her child with, knowing the plan, and she took Cormac.
She is.
And gave her to
but
Morven.
She does do that for
Him to
females.
Morven.
She does do, she does help out other females.
Yeah.
She puts them in different places and such.
Mm. So, like, what if her and Tamlin, like, both have some sort of bargain with Lauren? Like, oh, you can't tell Rhys unless I come back, or, like, unless this happens, and there's, like, stipulations. Because...
like a Fae bargain. I could see that. I could see that.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute. If that's true, wouldn't Tamlin have the Night Court tattoo of a bargain?
Oh,
Maybe. I don't know.
That's
Unless
true.
it's different in the Spring Court. Like we said, how it might be, like, gifts, and that's why she gave him the bandolier.
Hmm.
Mm.
The bandolier was super sus, and I don't care. I know everyone's like, oh, it says Rhys gave it. Lauren gave it to him.
100%.
Just like the clothes. Just like the Night Court clothes.
The clothes, the paints, the fucking mural. Like, come on.
Yeah.
The children's books.
The children's books. Like, I told David, I was like, oh, if you want me to send you my highlight of my biggest Cormac theories, I can.
You should, so he knows what he's getting into.
I was like,
He doesn't
you
come
can
on
go through
and he's
them
like-
at your leisure. I wanted to point something out to you guys, though. I have like a little like checklist, and we've never had time for me to bring this up, but I have to bring up the quote because it's very important here, which is wild when you think of what the fuck happened to Jurian, right? All right. So this is Alice's story about Jurian, and so Feyre says, or she's asking Lucien, she's like, Alice didn't say what happened after Jurian and Amarantha faced each other. Now, he says, they wrecked an entire battlefield using their soldiers as shields until their forces were nearly all dead. Jurian had been gifted some protection against her, but once they entered into single combat, it didn't take her long to render him prone. Then she dragged him back to her camp and took weeks to torture and kill him. She refused orders to march to the King of Hybern's aid, cost him armies and the war. She refused to do anything until she'd finished Jurian's demise. All that she kept was his finger bone and eye. Now it says, this is the important part here. Clythia had promised him that he would never die, and so long as Amarantha keeps that eye of his preserved through her magic, keeps his soul and consciousness bound to it, he'll remain trapped watching through it. Clythia made Jurian a bargain that he would never die because she loved him.
That is so depressing. Like, fuck Jurian!
Oh.
So that's why Amarantha literally couldn't kill him. And that's why when Hybern brought him back using the cauldron, he knows that he can never die.
That's also why I don't trust the jerk. That's why I don't like him. I don't want him with Vasa because look at the last relationship he had. He fucking crucified the last relationship and she loved him.
Yeah, but that was fake. That was fake. The whole point was to crucify her.
It was a fake relationship, just like Feyre's relationship with Tamlin after the cauldron was fake. They are the same person.
But my point is, I said now Jurian is technically unkillable / deathless like Koshi.
Wait,
that's a good point.
What if Jurian is Koshi? What if the bargain that Clythia made with Jurian is also with Koshi?
Maybe. Because he is a Death Lord, so did he use his magic to make Jurian deathless?
Huh.
Weird.
Really
but
weird.
Then I'm like, so, okay, he went in the cauldron. We don't really have confirmation what his power is. Cassian is like the human or whatever he is now. But, like, it still seems like he has a human lifespan. But then if he can't die, like, I'm wondering if, because we know the cauldron removed Rhys and Feyre's bargain, do you think the cauldron removed his bargain with Clythia? Or do you think the bargain just ceased to exist? Like, no, it didn't cease to exist after Clythia died because then Amarantha killed him after that. So do you think the bargain took the cauldron took their bargain away? And he can now be killed? Or, because it ripped away like Rhys and Feyre's, but the King of Hybern specifically had to like target it. So I just don't.
It didn't so much rip it out though. Like, it made it kind of, well, I don't know. The way it's written, it makes it sound like it could have been ripped out, but at the same time not. I don't know. It was really weird. It wasn't clear to me. Because I feel like it could have been written
because Jurian's
been read a bunch of different ways.
Because Jurian's still like everybody's still convinced that he has like a human lifespan, but then Cassian's like whatever he is now, and because he still has like the human ears, like he wasn't turned Fae, but then he had to like grow back his body like the Crescent City people. So
he's basically Deadpool with his little hands.
Yeah, I know. So do we think maybe he was turned into a shifter like Tamlin?
Well, I don't know, because also there's Briar. Briar is still technically human, but she went into the prison and came out. But is she a shifter?
So
it would make sense if Tamlin's her mate. Oh my god, both of their beasts like frolicking in the forest. Okay, that's so cute.
I want a beast,
a golden beast and a black furred beast, just like frolicking. Oh my god, that's so cute. I've always wanted that, but I was always going with the assumption that like if she's human and they're carrying him, then he could share his shifting power with her, and then they could be like really cute.
I still am. I'm team Lauren. I'm team Lauren.
I just thought of something really funny.
I think they're gonna get closure. I just don't think they're gonna be endgame.
That would be weird though.
No, because it's been years. Years have passed and they grew up. and they've been through trauma.
I have a theory.
Yes.
That the mother is gonna get back at Feyre, and Briar and Farah are gonna be Karanam.
Oh, fuck no. Fuck no. Please, no. I don't want her having a bond to Farah.
Farah is gonna get her ass handed to her by Briar, who's gonna be like, okay, I'm a good person. I know I'm a good person. You are a shitty person.
Guess what, bitch? The lands chose me as an actual High Lady.
or Vasa and Farah are Karanam, because they're really alike.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing with that, again, is like, you can have a bad Karanam bond where someone takes advantage of it, and you can't fucking tell me that Farah wouldn't take advantage of that to keep Briar weaker. 100%. Oh, you definitely can't have a powerful mate. I'm gonna mooch off her powers. Like, no, I don't want that. I think that's what's happening with Baron and Lady A, and I just don't want that. I don't want anyone associated with Tamlin to be connected to Farah in any sort of bondy way. I just don't.
The problem with Farah is that she's willing to go low, right? To do dirty things that aren't great for other people, as long as they are good for her interests.
Yeah.
You know? And that's
so
why
is
that's
Rhys.
the problem.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's like,
yeah,
and sometimes you have to do it given the situation, because even Amryn in Silver Flames brought that up. She's like, Feyre would see it as like a necessary evil for you to be High King. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, maybe she would take advantage of that bond with Briar. I don't know.
Which was really weird to me, that Rhys was all like, if you think Feyre would do this, then you're delusional. Like, do you know your fucking mate at all? Are you kidding? She would do anything for you guys. 100% she would be High Lady. And she would flaunt that shit, too. I hate it
She would rub it in Vasta's face.
She would rub it in everybody's face. Tamlin's face.
Well, I know,
and then they're like, we can make Tamlin bow. Fuck off. Fuck right the fuck off.
Wait, so you said that Sarah said that her favorite characters, she makes them suffer the most? So does she secretly love Tamlin? Yeah.
I don't know.
Even though she says she hates him, she like talks about it.
I know. She like totally feels the fandom.
She hasn't. She said he was a
She said he's an asshole.
Right.
But like everyone's an asshole.
Yeah.
Right. She was like, I don't know if I want to go back to the spring court in like her ACOWAR interview. But I was like, girl, you also made it seem like Rhys was the villain in book 1, so I don't fucking trust most of what you say.
I know.
Like, come on. It's so weird. I'm just upset. Like, I don't know how she's gonna throw everything in, like, that she needs to put in. And it's concerning me.
Well, where's the next book? I'm like, I'm ready. She's done. Like, it's done.
What the fuck is it, guys? And the way that, like, Bloomsbury hasn't said shit.
I know.
About shit. Like, there has to be something big coming.
I've been saying that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been saying that.
But what the fuck is it? Like, she already did the licensing shit. Okay. Now what? You're going bigger, but you're not putting out the content that you need to go bigger. Like, what is happening?
Did she okay some of the small businesses? Like, are they going through and okaying some of them now?
The rumor is that the last rumor that I saw is that they're only accepting people who make like 6 figures or something.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's so weird.
Which can't be that many people. I did email them, and they emailed me back, and they said I have to like send in the whole contract or whatever, and then they're like going through them all and just seeing who they're gonna accept or who they're not. Like, I make nothing, so I'm probably not gonna get accepted, let's be real. But they're like, you can try, and we're gonna go through them and shit like that. But they did say though now They did say that as long as they're going through the applications, that nobody will be in breach of contract. So.
Oh, nice.
We can keep selling until there's a yes or no. So that's good anyway. So I was like, oh my God, I have till November. So technically it's just like, we don't really know now. I still have to send in my application, which is super annoying because it's literally the full contract. Like we have to fill out the full contract just for them to be like, yeah or no. Like, why? I gotta like copy and paste everything from my old one. It's like a 10-page fucking thing. How much did you make in this year? And how much do you do in gross sales? And but I'm so bad at math. This is gonna take me a day. Like, give me some time here. I don't know.
I can organize paperwork, but give me numbers. No.
This is the hardest part. I'm so bad. That's why I have to take like a whole week before taxes are due and like sit down and actually do my taxes.
I'm sorry.
Which, oh shit, it's September, so end of this month are probably my last commissions thing. And actually, I think I might have finally met the $50 threshold for the first time in 3 years. No, 2.5 years. 2.5 years? 2 years? 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah. So, yay.
That's wonderful.
Like, I've hit the $50 threshold. Hello, everybody. We're back after a very long sabbatical. Oops.
Tarquin, Tamlin, and Eris being buddies. Yes.
Oh, 100%. And Lucien.
And
Lucian's going to be in there. Because Lucian's the connection to everybody.
Yeah,
Let's
he
be
is.
real. He's the web. He's the spider web connected to everybody.
I love Lucien.
I know that it doesn't say that he has specific friends in the Summer Court, but seeing as Tarquin's the one who wants to do like the Fae Equality Alliance, and he was the one that was in love with Jasminda, it makes sense that he would be friends with Tarquin.
100%.
Wait a minute. Nuan, was that Lucien's friend, or did he become friends with her through Tamlin?
No.
I thought it was through Tamlin.
Well,
what I thought
Tamlin knew of her.
Yeah.
He brought him to Nuan to fix his eye, and then she became Lucien's friend. So I don't think Nuan and Tamlin are friends. I just think he knew of her. Which, again, we don't have Tamlin's POV. This is the root issue of everything.
Like, he legitimately had so many friends. Like, not in inner court. He had friends.
Yeah.
Like, full-on friendships.
And I'll rant about this till the day I fucking die. The fact that Nuan would not look at him in the meeting was so sus. And the fact that Feyre pointed it out was even more sus. Feyre clocked that shit. She's like, despite their mutual friend, she wouldn't even look over at him. And I was like,
weird.
I wonder if he went to Nuan and was like, oh, can you make a device that will counteract a bargain tattoo? Or a potion? Or like a binding potion? And then she's probably like, you think I'm fucking dealing in black magic? Get the fuck out my lab, bro. Hell no.
He was desperate. My man was desperate.
I know.
He was really trying to help Feyre, and he thought he was trying to help Feyre, and
yeah. But that would not have gone well. Like, you can't go against the magic of the lands and live, as we've seen.
I know.
High burn.
He was so desperate, though.
I know. And even Lucien, he's like, oh yeah, it would have struck him down if he tried to get in the middle of the bargain. And then the next sentence, he's like, but I went to the day court to try to see if I could get in the middle of your bargain. I'm like, Lucien.
I mean, that bargain was making Feyre suffer.
Yeah.
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 Until all of a sudden it wasn't. Lame.
Tamlin.
All of a sudden Red was okay in the night court. All of a sudden, she wasn't the one with nightmares. Very convenient. Very, very convenient.
It's the one who was sending her nightmares.
Oh, 100%. The High Lord of Nightmares? He's supposed to rule over the court of nightmares? He was the shadow in her nightmare. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. I took the screenshot. I remember now. Holy shit, I remember. It wasn't a reel, it was a post that I posted yesterday. Okay. I don't know if you saw this on the ACOTAR group on Facebook, Olivia. So, Emma Joy, who posts on there sometimes, she put, I'm doing my reread of ACOTAR and caught this in the 3rd chapter. Could the shadow in the Acolyte's eye be Rhys using her as a window to keep tabs on Feyre? We already know from chapter 54 of ACOMAF that he had been watching her. We know the times he watched her were fuzzy and only glimpses, which is why the shadow would be flickering. So in the 3rd chapter, when they're talking about to the children of the blessed, and you have that Acolyte with the black hair and the brown eyes, you know, Nesta's like, go spew your fanatic nonsense elsewhere, you'll find no converts. And then it says, the girl shrank back, a shadow flickering in her brown eyes. Which happens to be along the same lines of Feyre's nightmare in chapter 11, when she has that, you know, flashback of killing Andrus, and it says the shadow was watching her, and it made her pull the bow back, and it says, my traitorous fingers. Where else do we see traitorous fingers? Under the mountain with Rhys?
Wait a minute. What if that was Nuan and Caradwyn?
Nuala?
Yeah, Nuala and Caradwyn. What if that was Nuala and Caradwyn?
Can they possess people? I don't know if they could. That would be cool. I don't know if they could, though, because they're half. Unless Rhys or Az know of, like, full wraiths that could do that. Shadow wraiths that could do that. Which is also possible. I don't know.
Or they could be glamored.
They could be glamored. Mm-hmm. But I loved that. I was like, ooh. So I put, if I was being totally cracky, ... what if Rhys shifted into an acolyte to spy on her himself? Now I put, remember, Valgs can shift to look however they want. Male or female. Also, in her nightmare later, the shadow lurked as she killed Andrus, seemingly demodied her to shoot the arrow. The same exact wording as when he forced her to take the goblet and drink under the mountain. My traitorous fingers, both times, would be an awesome plot twist. I would love to see her pull the wool off the eyes of the fandom. And then she was like, oh my god, yeah, that's crazy. And then I also added, I don't think this could be a coincidence. I think he may have altered her memories of what happened with Andrus. I think he did make her shoot him and made her believe that she shot him out of hate. And then I put, which again, keep in mind, I'm being kind of cracky here, but I said, what if Feyre wouldn't have been the female to kill the wolf, but Rhys made her the female to kill the wolf to get her to Prythian because he was seeing her in his mind's eye, remember? I said she was pretty broken up about the blue fairy many chapters later, and that wasn't long after she got to Prythian. So her saying that she didn't care that Andrus was Fae when she shot him didn't match up to how she later acted, when she still hated Tamlin and Lucien at that point.
Yeah.
So what if Rhys knew that this was his mate from the connection, and he was like, there's only one way to get her to Prythian. The curse. She can also be the one to save us. I can also manipulate her to be with me. What if he actually did make her shoot Andrus?
I don't like that. I like it in the terms of like that would track, but I don't like it as in like, oh my god, Feyre, you girl, what are you doing? You need to run.
I know. This is why I said I would fucking love for Sarah to make him go full, not full villain, but I would love for all of his shit to be discovered and for Feyre to realize that she has just been following his track the entire time. Everything he wanted her to do, she was doing.
Yes, from the get-go.
Mm-hmm. And not for nothing, because I know people are going to be like, oh, well, he never would have let her be with Tamlin.
Yes, he would have.
Yeah,
if that was the way to get her to save them from under the mountain, yes, he would have, because what's the first thing he fucking did? He stopped the wedding.
Yeah.
He stopped the wedding. oh, I would have let you marry him if you were going to be happy. Bull fucking shit, bro. There's no way you would have let your mate marry him. At all. I don't believe you. I never believed that. Nope. Because she was happy, right? She was mad that you took her back to the night court and didn't let her postpone the wedding. That you were the one that stepped in. Yeah. She didn't want to get married, but that was up to her to postpone.
And then
she
cheated on Tamlin with him.
And then she tells Lucien, oh, I never touched Rhys like that until I was done with Tamlin. Well, you never broke up with Tamlin, first of all. So you did. Because a fucking ransom note is not a breakup. Like, I'm never coming home. Don't look for me. I'm safe. Yeah, I'm totally gonna believe you. What the fucking mind fucker?
That's also so vague. Like,
no shit. That's a ransom note.
Anything, yeah. And I don't know why she chose those terms. Like, don't look for me. If someone had said, like, don't look for me on the note, I'd be like, okay.
Bruh.
I'm like, that's pretty sus. Like, oh shit, is she a prisoner?
Yeah. Like, under duress. Don't look for me.
Not to mention, oh, she didn't know how to write when she left. What the fuck? Can you imagine what a fantastic series this would be if it all came back to Rhys? If it all boiled down to him? Because you have to think, and I know this has been said before, but it doesn't matter what the character is or whatever. You can never fully trust a mind controller. You just can't. Mm-hmm. Whether they're considered a good guy or a bad guy, there's always going to be that point of doubt. Because they can alter people to say what they say. They can alter people to think what they think. Rhys outwardly says this in ACOMF. Again, when he traps Farah in his head when she's watching Azriel torture the adder. Oh, an expert Daimati can trap you in their mind. You would think that your mind is your own, that your actions are your own. You would never know. You would never be the wiser. You would be a puppet.
She was so stupid to think that just because they're mates, she wouldn't do that to her.
Yeah. He would have done that to... He has done that to the High Lords to resurrect her. This is what lends to this theory. Because if he didn't know, which, again, if he didn't know that she was his mate, right? Okay, so she saved you guys, right? Or technically Tamlin did. She didn't. She only saved the Spring Court, but I digress. Technically, by proxy, she saved you, right? You were falling for her. You saw visions of her. You want to keep her alive. Baron is not gonna fucking voluntarily give up his power. We see this in the High Lords meeting. There is no goddamn fucking way that he just asked politely and they did it. He fucking mind fucked them to do it. Because when it was mentioned in the High Lords meeting, it was almost like they didn't know what came of it. Or like they barely remembered like giving it. Because remember Helion was like, I wondered where that scale went. So you don't remember then. So you don't remember then. Because Rhys made you do it. Remember when he was like, I always wondered where that scale went. You don't remember your own actions? Because they weren't your own actions. They were Rhys's actions in their head. And Baron was pissed. Even Eris was like, he would kill you for his drop of power back. Like, there's no way he gave it freely. And then the whole act... when he was stumbling and shocked that she was his mate. Why are you stumbling and shocked, but then literally the next book you're telling her, oh, I knew on Calanmay. Oh, I knew when I had visions of you. Oh, I knew then. I knew then. I knew then. None of his story is cohesive. None of his story adds up. He has multiple versions.
I think that he was like shocked by the feeling of like the mating bond clicking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like He knew logically, but I think like when it actually clicked, he was like shocked by it. So we can't say that his story isn't like cohesive because of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because
but I mean, like,
believe
when
him.
he's like, oh, I knew on Callan May, and then he's like, oh, I think I knew, you know, under the mountain when you died, and oh, I think I knew when I stumbled. Like, so when did you know? Because you have 3 different versions of this story at this point. And
I think
he does this a lot about a lot of things. And this is why I always bring up chapter 54, because it's just, it drives me crazy. It drives me crazy because there are multiple versions of the same story within that one chapter. And it's like, okay, so you say this now, but you said this earlier. Okay, but you say this now, but you say this later. Like, nothing he says adds up. Not about Amarantha, not about Feyre, not about Tamlin, nothing.
Sarah basically demoted the whole fandom.
I know! And that's why I'm saying I need this series to become fantastic. I need her to have it all actually come back to Rhys.
That would be awesome.
Because tell me right now, why did she add that chapter of Feyre having a nightmare of a shadow watching her and making her kill Andris? Why? What was the point of that? Why couldn't she have cut it if it wasn't important? Nobody knows. And this is the thing. There's a lot of things like this where there's just no like reason for it. Yet.
Okay, so like what if it's not like an evil Rhys like storyline? What if it's like he's like a time traveler and that's why everything is like so inconsistent and like, you know, or some people, you know, that you feel like it might be inconsistent is that like he's like actually traveling and like going back in time to like set certain things in play, or you know what I mean? Like I could see Sarah doing something like that where he's like a time traveler and he like.
But I mean, what's the end game there? The end game there was still, oh, get Feyre for myself, which is still super manipulative.
No, I think the end game is I need my mate. I'm trying to make for a happily ever after for Prythian, right? I know that the Asteri's coming and they're going to destroy the world because at the end of Crescent City, we know they're coming to Prythian. I mean, it's pretty obvious, right? So I could see it being like that. I could never see her doing an evil Rhys, like an intentionally evil Rhys. I honestly could not. I could not see it. She
evil. Why would he let her destroy Spring? If they need to all be ready for this giant alien invasion of villains, why let her destroy Spring?
Well, he's petty, right? He's a petty, morally gray. I mean,
but he's a High Lord too. He has to think.
Because he's a POS. I mean, he's
exactly.
He's a POS, but I don't see him being like this mastermind from like the very beginning. You know, I mean, that would be. I think that'd be pretty crazy. You know, if she writes it like that.
But again, it goes back to the whole mind controllers are masterminds. That's why they have that power. How many times is he said to be cunning? Cunning's not a good word. We've been over that. Cunning is purposely manipulative. And Rhys has Feyre right. Rhysand is the most cunning High Lord. Weird thing to say about yourself. Right before you tell her that, you know, if he lured you into his mind, you could stay there forever. Like, it's just adding up to the fact that he is not a great person. Mind controllers are always going to have doubts about them.
But you can be not a great person and not evil, right? Like, because like I think his role at the end of this is going to be he's going to save Prythian. That's like the whole thing, right? Like, I think so. And based off Sarah's interview,
that's Nesta's arc because she already
Nesta and Tamlin.
I could see Tamlin, and I see Nesta too.
I honestly think that the only arc that Rhys has left is his struggle with his Valg. But that's exactly why I say I would rather her point him out as a purposeful manipulator than blame all of his shit on, oh, it was his Valg side and he couldn't control it and he's been a victim of his Valg his whole life. I would hate that. I want him
I think that's
to
what she's gonna do.
I want him to have
known what his Valg has done and has been like, oh, I can justify this because of this. Because he does that again. Oh, I justify sending Feyre into the Weaver because now we're married. Oh, I justify her getting attacked by the Adder because she learned her powers. Oh, I justify almost letting her get drowned because we got the Book of Breathings. Like, every turn, he will never, there isn't one time, aside for the kiss under the mountain, where he will admit he did it wrong. There isn't one.
And you said what, Eka? You let her die because of what?
He was gonna let her die so he could get Nyx.
I wasn't gonna say that one because it's a point of a lot of contention on Threads today, but yeah.
Oh, that was on Threads today?
Oh, in terms of political shit, yeah. They're going all in on the politics with the books and the... Of course, I fed into it, and I know I shouldn't have, but whatever.
No. I did see your one thread the other day, and I just, like, face-palmed it. I'll send it to you. I fucking face-palmed it.
Sorry. No, but yeah, they're like, oh, well, Rhys would have voted this way because he would have let her die in pregnancy for the baby, and so... Yeah. So anyways, I just put, I'm not going to go into the whole political part of it, but I just put, I said, I disagree, whatever. I said, Rhys is very much a for thee, not me guy anyway, regardless of what he would have voted in the real world. He did not tell Feyre because he wanted the baby. In canon, he didn't tell her because he wanted to be the big man hero who was going to swoop into the rescue when he's the one that caused the problem and let it happen. He wants his opposition, aka Tamlin, dead. He fought in the High Lord meeting with violence, not discourse. And there's no way he wouldn't fight for the High King title if somebody else wanted it. So that was my little comment there, because they're making us look like the bad guys. But I was like, Rhys is not an us guy. He's a you guy. Like, you can try to flip that script all you want, but it ain't gonna happen. Tamlin's the guy that saves the lives of people he hates and disagrees with because it's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's just the fact that Rhys almost let Feyre die 6 times. 6 times! In the season.
Counted?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I did. Feyre's almost died 6 times, and Cassian's almost died 6 times.
Yeah, I was gonna say Cassian has almost died a lot.
Okay, too. If that's the case, Cassian cannot die then.
Why? Because she's not going to kill off Feyre. She would kill off him.
Shit. No, I just thought of something. Oh, it's gonna come down to those two, isn't it?
And Cassian's not gonna let his High Lady die, remember?
No, I think
he was
That's gonna be depressed.
He was pissed that she didn't tell him that she was their High Lady. Because remember, he was like, you're ours, not his. And we needed to be there to protect you. There's no fucking way he would let Feyre die.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying Rhys would have to choose between Cassian and Feyre.
And you know who he's gonna choose.
Yeah.
Feyre. It's always gonna be Feyre. Which is crazy because Rhys is the one that puts her in danger the most.
I don't know.
I don't know, guys.
I don't want him to die. I want him to live.
I want him to be with Tanwyn.
So but also, what is Phazan's story from here on out?
Dealing with their Hellchild Nyx and Rhys's Valg.
And
I think those are going to be the two
and their
struggles.
Marriage.
Yeah. That's the marriage issue is going to be Rhys's Valg. And that's why I said I want.
No.
Well, that's why. Because it's coming out.
Because Rhys's bullshit lying to her has nothing to do with his Valg.
That doesn't. No.
You just said he needs to take responsibility for his shit.
Yeah.
His Valg is not responsible for his
life. Oh, I know. That's just the top of the cake, is the Valg coming out and hating Nesta and wanting Nesta dead. When Feyre's like, stop treating her like this, and then he takes Nesta away to keep treating her like this, like we saw in Crescent City 3. But his Valg is coming out on top of all of his bullshit with the black eyes and then which is why I said I would love to see a third act breakup where Feyre has to choose the safety of Nyx over her mate bond.
I mean, I could kind of see that, or like they stage an intervention with Rhys or something. I can't see a breakup between Feyre and Rhys. I don't think it's gonna happen.
No, third act breakup, which means before getting back together.
I would love to see Rhys without his Valg, like purge of his Valg.
I know.
See what he was really like, because I don't think.
Well, we know what he's still a piece of shit, but still a piece of shit. But I think
I want to actually see Feyre and Rhys thrive, because right now their marriage is shit.
Yeah, I'm kind of like
all these people that are like they're couple goals. I don't understand that shit.
No,
are you kidding?
My God,
I am so concerned. Like, what? Oh, and he encourages her and he gives her choices. Bitch, did you read the series? I beg of you to do a reread and tally every time that he manipulates, lies, or almost lets Feyre die. Because I can tell you right now, a normal marriage, there would be 0 on that list. Not 500.
Can I ask you guys a real question?
Fae. If she was human, it would be a little different. But the fact that she's Fae and she can take a little bit more of a beating now, it kind of changes things, but they're not thinking like that.
Yeah. I love how Rhys is like, oh, she's not fragile, and Tamlin always treated her like she was fragile, and then Rhys fucking lies to her because she's fragile. What?
Yeah.
It makes me insane. I can't deal with it.
Okay, but real question time. Yeah. Do you guys honestly think that Sarah J. Maas thinks of Rhys as an evil, horrible, manipulative villain? Or do you think in her mind she's like, he's really wonderful?
I think it's in between. I don't think that she thinks he's great. I don't think that she thinks he's evil. I think that she thinks he's a manipulative person, but that is driven by his inner demons, aka the Valg. Because that's what I said.
Say that.
Well, Sarah, we're talking about Sarah here, remember?
Yeah,
that's why I think Sarah's going to justify all of his evil shit with, oh, it was his Valg side, which I fucking hate, and I really don't want that, but I can absolutely 100% see her pulling that.
It was different with Dorian.
Mm-hmm. It's going to be a Dorian-like story, but I think it's going to be a lot more twisted.
Which Dorian? Sorry. Sorry.
You guys are so mean with your inside Tog jokes.
Yes.
Lame.
You have to keep up.
I know.
Don't, because then that makes me think of Tamlin, and I don't want to do that.
Okay, because she also did say that we don't know if Tamlin's shape-shifting thing is going to be a good or bad.
Oh, I saw the
like he's cursed or something.
I saw the most cursed fanfic on AO3 the other day. I don't even know what tag I clicked. I don't want to see it again.
What happened? Just tell us.
How cursed are we talking about? Like, does he turn into Cthulhu and like takes Rhys from behind? Like, what are we talking here?
So it was like the Illyrians have a lot of trouble like conceiving or something, or are having a lot of trouble conceiving or something, and he like turns into a woman with an Illyrian anatomy to like help birth these Illyrian babies for these couples.
Okay. I think we need to okay.
Wait, Rhys or Tamlin?
Huh?
Rhys or Tamlin is giving birth?
Tamlin! Like, they're having him shapeshift into a woman.
All right, we need to step away from the fanfic. Whoever wrote that should be ashamed of himself. That's even go there.
Our Tog.
Why?
Because Tog.
I think people be smoking too much weed.
I agree. Someone's doing too much drugs now.
That's the Dorian thing. If you didn't know.
That he gives birth?
No, he shapeshifts into a woman.
Oh, I knew that.
Yeah.
I knew that.
And he flirts with Manon, and he's like, oops. He's like, I wish I could go into a tent and like test how things actually feel.
That's not the only Dorian thing, though.
I know. Oh, God. I know. And Tamlin also has the phantom hands, so it's like, can't escape the rumors of femme Tamlin. It's all over AO3. Ugh.
Oh my gosh, you guys, come on.
I know.
I'm so annoyed.
Although I do like, in my fanfic, I was going to have Briar like joke about it. Like have you ever tried being a woman? Because it's difficult. Like I was gonna have her joke about it just because I think that's hilarious and he would be horrified. Or like if she's pregnant and then she's like, if you don't shut the fuck up, you're carrying the next one. You can shapeshift us both. And
I like that.
And he's like,
that's funny.
What the fuck? But yeah, I don't think that, unfortunately, that she's gonna make Rhys evil. I do think it would do she's a lot of justice, and it would make a lot of the open threads make sense. But I do think she's just gonna blame it on his Valg, and then they're gonna vanquish his Valg, and everyone's gonna have to forgive him because it wasn't him; it was his Valg. Okay, then why didn't he ask for help beforehand? Because again, Rhys is self-sacrificial and wants to do everything himself.
He doesn't ask for help. That's not his thing. And neither is Feyre, by the way.
I know. But the thing is, okay, why wouldn't Cassian point out to him, dude, you need help? Cassian knows. Again, with ACOFAS, Cassian knows.
I don't think Cassian knows yet. I'm going to be honest with you. I think Cassian's gained an inkling that something's wrong in Silver Flames. Like with how
remember how he was like, oh, with that power of yours, you can just skip the week. And then Rhys was like,
well, his time traveling power. I don't think Cassian knows about the Valg. I think nobody knows about the Valg.
Do you think Azriel does? Because he's also other and might be spawn of hell. And
I think Azriel's the only one.
What about Moore?
Yeah,
she's the truth card then. I think she knows.
I think she knows.
I think she knows. I think he made sure. I think he made sure she was still in Valahan during Crescent City 3.
Or at her estate.
Yeah. And why was Elaine not there? Why was the seer not there? Rhysand. Where was Elaine? Where was the other sister that could see past your bullshit? Because she was honing her powers in ACOSF. You don't want her to touch her stuff so she doesn't get any flashes of you? Interesting. Very interesting. Elaine. But anyway, back to the reel that I wanted to get your opinion on. So I did see a couple more people within the last few weeks post like, oh my god, what if Moore is a witch? No fucking shit.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Known this. We've been knowing.
We're like, y'all are late to the party. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I think
here's the program.
Okay, but I think where the fandom disagrees is who's a Kraken witch and who's an Iron Teeth witch. Because I've seen arguments for all of it. I've seen arguments that Nesta's Iron Teeth and Manon is Kraken. I personally think that Moore is Iron Teeth and Nesta is Kraken and Eris is Kraken. And so I did this reel.
Manon is both.
Manon is both. Exactly.
Yeah. That's what's confusing.
Yeah, so like she could be, yeah. So I did this whole theory board of Moore being a Iron Teeth witch. And that's just because I've seen a lot of people post that she's a Kraken witch, but I have like little snippets. I said, I think Moore is an Iron Teeth witch, a Blackbeak specifically, and also Fae through the 15 years of them breeding with Prythian Fae. I said, we know that Kier at least is pure Fae, but her mother acts like Matron Blackbeak. Fake in front of people more powerful like Rhys, but calls the shots behind the scenes, like banning Moore from her and Kier's bedchamber. Moore had gone to break more of his bones. It was after Rhys broke his arm and everything. She goes, I went to go break more of his bones, and my mom got pissed and banned me from their bedchamber. I was like, okay. I said, I think it was Moore's mother that had her nailed in the womb. Firstly, because it was iron nails. And Matron Blackbeak branded Astrid unclean as well with an iron poker. Which means it must be an old matron belief, and Moore kept saying that sleeping with Cassian was sullying herself, which is what Matron Blackbeak said about Astrid sleeping with a human. I said, plus during the war, Kier seemed intrigued by his daughter, not disgusted or hateful of her. He didn't sneer or anything, so I definitely think the mom is calling all the shots. I find it interesting that he acts different when her mother isn't around. I said not to mention the obvious that she is severely feared in the war. Iron teeth and nails would terrify people, especially humans. Because remember the queens were like, she's the Morrigan, she's the Morrigan. It was weird.
Yeah, that was weird. And we never really got much.
You know I'm telling the truth because I'm the Morrigan. What?
Like, what does that mean in this world? I know what it means in our world, but what does it mean in this world? Like,
yeah. And this is why I think that Moore knows about Rhys, because witches are the blend of Fae and the demonic Valg. The Iron Teeth witches inherited the Valg's brutal nature, while the peaceful Kraken witches, such as the Royal Kraken line, favored their Fae ancestry. So I said Moore equals Iron Teeth, Eris equals Kraken Prince, has the red cape from Lady A. And then I have a couple other things. I said the Kraken's trademark is a blood red cloak. It is unknown if this was a custom practice during the reign of the Kraken royals. It's a peculiar choice of coloring considering the Kraken blood is blue, cobalt. Eris is also seen wearing cobalt often, like Iron Teeth witches. And then I have the quotes. So this was the bedchamber one. So it says, how was your visit to the Court of Nightmares? Moore paused, her face going uncharacteristically pale. Fine. It's always a delight to see my parents, as you might guess. Is your father healing? A small grim smile. Slowly, I might have snapped some more bones when I visited. My mother has since banished me from their private quarters. Such a shame.
So I was just thinking, what if Rhys is a Kraken prince? Because they, like...
Kraken's a peaceful...
Well, I don't think that you can exclude that, because depending on who you ask, they would be like, Rhys is the peaceful High Lord, right? Because he's always looking for solutions.
Oh, I can hold all of your minds and all your people's minds and force you to fight for me in the war. Like, a Kraken wouldn't do that. A Valg would do that. An Iron Teeth would do that.
Maybe an Iron Teeth, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And then there was this quote, Moore blew out a breath. I wish we were still able to threaten to unleash Amryn on the entire hewn city. And then I just put in like, brackets, I put the bloodthirstiness of House Iron Teeth. The demonic nature of House Iron Teeth. And then on the wiki, it says, Iron Teeth witches also present as very pale, much like Morrigan. A stark contrast to her cousin and High Lord Rhysand, not to mention that Moore has light brown eyes, which we all know can appear gold in the light. Moore loves sunlight. Interesting.
I see her and Elaine getting together in Elaine's book. Like, not getting together in a romantic way.
No, yeah, like...
But, like, friendship, like
partnering.
Allyship, yeah. Like, friends.
I could see her, like, I know Elaine is strong, but I also know that because of her trauma, she could probably be manipulated easily, and that worries me.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
Because her boundaries, like her walls, are so much more hunkered down than even Nesta's. And
I don't mean like mind fucked manipulated. I mean like someone presenting as a kind person and then like going behind her, like that kind of.
Okay.
I don't
like two-faced.
I don't see that happening because like we've seen what happened with the queens and then Grayson. She's gonna be really suspicious of other people.
I hope so.
That's what
I also got this from the wiki. It says, in the Throne of Glass series, the witches' relationship to promises is defined by a deep-seated curse, their warring factions, and their eventual unification through the heir Manon Blackbeak. A long ago broken promise of the land's bounty leads to a generations-long war that is only broken when the final promise of the witch's sacrifice is fulfilled, which we know. I said, no wonder that they still believe any broken promise could be a curse. Moore is still afraid of that. Feyre's POV, Chapter 25 of ACOWAR. As he beheld Kier waiting beside a golden-haired woman who had to be Moore's mother, sneering at us. Promise them nothing, Moore had warned me. Feyre POV, Chapter 26 of ACOWAR. Promise Kier nothing you care about, Rhys said. Rhys said, so Rhys knows, waving a hand in dismissal. Eris rose to his feet. We'll see. A frown at Moore as he drained his wine and set down the goblet. So I said, if Rhys doesn't know, of course, by default, he believes the male is the more dangerous one out of her parents, but he isn't, and I think Eris knows that, because his own mother is a witch. Feyre POV, Chapter 66 of ACOWAR. Not Hybern's style, Moore said. He doesn't establish patterns. He knows we're on to his first method of stretching us thin. Now he'll try another way. As she spoke, Kier, standing with two silent Darkbringer captains, studied her closely. I braced myself for any sort of sneer, but the male merely resumed examining the map. Rhys-Anne POV, Chapter 14 of ACOFAS. I knew better than to ask if she thought her mother would come along. We didn't discuss Moore's mother, ever. Very interesting to point out. So, the promise thing was suspicious with her and Rhys and Eris. And then she told Feyre, don't make them promises. Don't make them promises. Don't make them promises. Rhys, don't promise them anything you care about. Because the last time, it turned into a witches' blood feud war that ended up happening in Kingdom of Ash. And spanned like centuries. And Manon, who was the unification of both witch factions, was the one that broke the curse. Because she was Kraken Queen and an Iron Teeth Queen. Because her father was Kraken and her mother was Iron Teeth.
Oh, it gets better. It gets better, Liv.
Yeah, there's so much more.
Anything that like it can still be a secret from the series?
You don't even know the half of it, dude. You don't know the half of
everything.
You don't know the half of it.
Dorian has secrets too. Dorian has secrets too.
I even know the Dorian secrets. I know all of it.
So I was also, obviously, going over Cormac again, because David in December. I can't wait. I sent him my whole highlight. He's all hyped up. I did a whole reel on all the quotes. Well, not all the quotes, but more quotes, I should say. Like a whole ass reel.
Like more as in additional or more as in Morgan?
More as an additional.
Oh, okay. Because we were just talking about more, and I'm like, huh?
Yeah. No, there's some that we've gone over, but then there's some that's like more. So, I said more proof that Cormac is Nesta's true mate, whatever. And then we know the 8-pointed star stamped on our heart one, light inside our chest brightened, destined to unite with a princess with a star in our heart. We know that one. Now, I said, Nesta has the ability to wield all 3 dread trove items at once. The only other person to do this was the only queen of the Dusk Court, Thea. She helps forge the trove with the aid of the cauldron. Nesta has cauldron magic. Nesta forged blades infused with cauldron magic by accident. I believe she forged a false mating bond with Cassian by accident as well, using her starborn magic she took from the cauldron. And it says when she came out of the cauldron, she was glowing like a newborn star. She was twining with it, whatever. And then the scene, it says thread after thread of pure golden light flowed into him, and he met it with his own. Where those threads wove together, life glowed like starfire. I said a mate bond is one thread, starfire is starborn magic, which we learned from Bryce in Crescent City 3. And Aidas. Aidas, who was Thea's mate. Those golden threads between their very souls shone with the words as if they formed a harp strummed by a heavenly hand. The harp is a dread trove item. And now this is the one that I find really interesting because, again, starborn magic, world walking, things like this, right? This is when her and Cassian are getting freaky, but it says release blasted through her, obliterating every last bit of that inner wall, raising mountains and forests, wiping the world clean with light and pleasure, stars crashing down from the heavens in a never-ending rain. The sound was the summons of a hunt, a symphony, a clear horn playing as dawn broke over the world. There was only this moment, this thing, and it lasted for an eternity. Time was of no consequence. Time had always stood still around him, around them. So I said the horn, the wild hunt, time, and the movement of worlds are all related to the dread trove.
Did she
made
create
him
another world?
Nesta made Cassian a part of the dread trove.
So he can't die.
He could die though, because it's
no.
No.
I'm just saying.
No.
She can make and unmake, as we saw with Braylon. So, okay, and then what if, in one of her moods, Amren challenged, Nesta creates what she pleases just to spite us? She'd never do that, Cassian said. He pointed at her. You fucking know it too. Nesta would create not a dread trove, Amren said, unfazed by his snarling, but a trove of nightmares.
God, they are so mean to Nesta, okay? First of all, always thinking the worst.
So Cassian's the first in her trove of nightmares. That makes sense. That relationship is a nightmare. I thought that's funny. Anyway. Starfire, starborn magic. Nesta canonically has it, the same as Cormac. The star in your chest, do you know what it is? Let's assume I know nothing, Bryce said. Rigulus inclined his head. It's a beacon to the world from which the Fae originally came. It sometimes glows when nearest the Fae who have undiluted bloodlines from that world. Prince Cormac, for example. That star will lead us back to that world. And then I said, we know from ACOTAR that fire wielders are not burned by their own fire. Cormac also had crystals at his disposal to collect the rest of Sophie's Hellfire, aka Thunderbird magic, to use as a battery. He did not immolate himself, and with the word mark tattoos like Aelin, that's more proof that his starborn magic and the word marks opened a rift back to Prythian and supplemented his power to do so. As Rigulus even said, his power, also Bryce's power, would. Cormac was also the only winnower on Midgard because he belongs in Prythian. And then...
Mel.
What?
So Bryce legitimately talked to Nesta about Cormac and used his name.
When?
No, I'm asking.
No. She didn't even bring up Rune. She only talked to them about Hunt. Because she's like, I don't want to put my brother at risk. And then they saw Hunt on her phone, and that's why she's like, yeah, that's my mate. Because she didn't want to bring them up. Aidas laughed. Thea called it Starfire. Starfire's ability to destroy is but one facet of a wondrous gift. The greatest difference, of course, lies in how the bearer chooses to use it. Nesta has Starfire in that scene when she's fucking Cassian. We know that Amren, also 15,000 years old, warned that she was afraid if Nesta turned evil, she could destroy anything with her power. Amren knows. Amren fucking knows. Again. Fucking Amren. She pisses me off. She knows everything and she doesn't say anything. Okay, Bryce said. Hellfire and Starfire. A potent combination. But Helena left all this shit to help end this conflict. It sounds like you guys just want me to open a goddamn door for you to come in and save the day instead. Cormac combines Sophie's Hellfire to his Starfire to open a rift to Prythian, the way Bryce was supplemented by Hunt.
So this is from Bryce's POV.
Mm-hmm.
So do you think Bryce suspects that Cormac and Nesta could be...
I don't think Bryce cares anymore. I think once the war was done, she was like, I just want to live my life with Hunt. I don't think she's thinking of anything. Unlike Rune. Because remember, wherever his soul now resides. The fuck you mean, dude? The fuck you mean, wherever? That always gets me because she had to put that in the bonus chapter. The last little bonus chapter. I loved it. Number 4. Nesta is the good version of Thea. She wields the trove, has starborn magic, and her true mate will be from another world. Cormac glowered. The Oracle of Avalon said I was destined to unite with a princess who possessed a star in her heart, that our mingling would bring great prosperity to our people. Nesta is now destined to be Queen of Dusk and Prythian, and Cormac is destined to be a king. It will be their people, a newly liberated court that needs prosperity. Now, Celine. I was never privy to the story of how my mother and Prince Aidas became lovers. She told me once, when I marveled at our luck that the portal had opened to Aidas that day, that it was because they were mates. Their souls had found each other across galaxies, linking them that fateful day, as if the mating bond between them was indeed some physical thing. Bonus. Because I love bonuses. Nesta merely said, I don't know what you're talking about. Amren's red lips parted in a wide serpentine smile. When you erupt, girl, make sure it's felt across worlds. Mm-hmm.
Make the stars rattle. Or no, wait, you can rattle.
You can rattle the stars. Aelin. Yep. Nesta. She let the starlight gently brush her head, her face, her neck. Imagined it running its shimmering fingers down her cheek as her mother had done for her and her alone. My Nesta, Elaine shall wed for love and beauty, but you, my cunning little queen, you shall wed for conquest. Dusk Court. I said Nesta's mother's narrative even tells us that Nesta will marry for conquest of Dusk. I believe she will marry Cormac because they are both meant to rule it. Nesta will slowly fall for him and she will realize they are true mates. I think at this point, Cassian will have already been killed off because Cormac had already lost Sophie as well. I said there's also this about Nesta indeed marrying a prince. Cormac is a crown prince and Nesta is a princess at the moment. Her father was technically called the Prince of Merchants, making her a tentative princess, and we have no idea what her mother was at this point. Now there's 3 more quotes. It says, I think some part of Nesta believed she would indeed marry a prince one day. This is from Elaine in ACOSF when she talks about her dancing. And then Nesta's mother had wanted a prince for her. Cassian now thought she'd undervalued her daughter. Only a king or an emperor would do for someone with that layer of skill. King Cormac. And then remember King Cormac and Rune when he's like, our destinies are the same. We'll be 2 kings.
Oh, I did love that. Oh my gosh.
You looked like a queen, and it was painfully obvious that you should be with a princeling like heiress and not a lowborn nothing like me. Okay, he said, like heiress. Who is like heiress but Cormac? Now there's one more. There's one more slide. Hold on, I just skipped it by accident, though. Hold on. Okay. I said we also have these through the whole series. Yes, I looked through the whole entire series for this reel. I know, it took me all day. We have these through the whole series to go with Nesta being the next queen of the Dusk Court, excluding the obvious and long vision that Lanthus showed her, but when he appeared as a male, he had golden skin and golden hair. Like Cormac! It was impressive, truly impressive, to see Nesta go ramrod straight to square her shoulders and look down her nose at the young acolyte, a queen without a throne. Book 1. Like, chapter 3. She kept her chin high, the portrait of queenly arrogance. Also book 1. A queen without a throne. That was what I'd call the painting that swept into my mind. Nesta's eyes, the same blue-gray as my own, lifted the moment I shut the wooden door behind me. Nothing flickered across her face beyond vague disdain. She's so queenly. How lovely she is, new as a fawn and yet ancient as the sea. How she calls to you, a queen, as my sister once was, terrible and proud, beautiful as a winter sunrise. The bone carver. She ripped her hand out of his grip, stared him down, a mighty, vengeful queen. To Cassian.
Look at all this foreshadowing. Oh my god, I never caught on to this.
I know. This one was already mentioned, but worth the repeat. The one where the mom says, my cunning little queen, you shall wed for conquest. My Nesta, her mother had always called her, even on her deathbed, so wasted and pale from typhus, my little queen. as she died. Lanthus halted his retreat and extended a broad, graceful hand. You do not even know what you could do. Come, I shall show you. He smiled again with those 2 long teeth, turning his face from beauty to horror with a quirk of his lips. Come with me, Queen of Queens, and we shall return what was once lost. Dusk Court!
Wait, 2 long teeth?
Yeah, Lanthus.
Lanthus? Is
Valg.
he a vampire?
Valg. Valg! Black blood and long...
But the Valg had long teeth?
Yeah, Rhys's beast form is the fangs and the... Yeah.
Wait, but I thought, do they have, like, long teeth, like, all the time?
Too long, like TOO long, not TWO.
Oh, okay.
Like all of his teeth.
Like, why did I not understand that?
And then I said, bonus, all of the ones about Cormac being a future king. Compared to the Nesta's queen ones. I said, remember, Avalyn was a cut-off part of Dusk and Prythian with no tech, so he wouldn't even have culture shock. And then someone commented, they go, the culture shock thing made me laugh so hard. I said, but it's true. Our fates are the same. Cormac meant that they would both be kings. Rune could see the male his cousin might yet become. Serious, yes, but fair. Someone who understood the cost of a life, a good king. Just like Nesta, who fought for the humans during the war. You and me, prince to prince, future king to future king. Screw the past and screw that shit with the Star Sword. Screw our fathers. We don't let them decide who we get to be. And then I put extra bonus. Cormac drank again. I'm always pensive the night before an appointment. Rune extended his hand. We'll carve our own paths. Cormac smiled almost sadly. I said Cormac knew that there was a chance he would either die or his backup plan would work and he would be in another world and they wouldn't even know that he lived.
That is sad.
And I also want to point out yet again that Cormac was so adamant that he was going to get the Star Sword because he is the only person who knows about all of the worlds, all of the magics, the archives, all of that shit. And who now has the Star Sword? Nesta Archeron. So I said the sword literally is just passing from hand to hand the way that it was supposed to, the long way. Because Cormac was always meant to rule Dusk with Nesta. So he was always meant to get the Star Sword. It just needed to be used by Bryce and Rune first. And if it never went from Rune to Bryce, it never would have went from Bryce to Nesta. And then Cormac never would have been there to receive it.
I mean, I do love that part of what you're saying on the end there, where like Cormac might still get the Star Sword in the end.
Because she has ataraxia. There's a Kingmaker sword out there. There's 2 daggers. So they're going to have, and I think this is going to be their court's trove, because the Summer Court has a trove of jewels and all this stuff. The Night Court has a trove of jewels and all this stuff, weapons and everything. This is the start of their court's trove, because Nesta can make whatever they need.
I love that. I love that that's the start of their trove. That's pretty cool when you think about it. Like, that's neat. That's a cool idea, Molly.
Right? And again, I would love, again, we don't know what happened with their inheritance because Papa A was very rich when he died. I would love for Feyre to be like, look, I've had our father's inheritance and you might need this to start your court. I think it would be a bridge of healing between the two, and it would show that Feyre actually like is proud of Nesta for embarking on being a leader of her own court and that she supports her. It would be a nice sister moment.
It would be a nice sister moment. Oh, I do love that. And
again, the things that I didn't put on there that we've discussed before is the other foreshadowing of, you know, Nesta being super intrigued with Helian's Pegasus and Cassian having said like, oh, there was a rumor that they once came from an 8th court, but like it's just a myth.
And Sarah did say there's going to be more Pegasus
in every other book. Yeah. So the fact that at the end of CC3, Baxian was like, they're coming up out of the ground everywhere. I think that when she does liberate the Dusk Court, that's what's going to happen. All the Pegasus are going to come up out of the lands. The same
zombies?
way. Huh?
Like zombies?
Kind of. But my question is, are the people in the wall still alive, or was that just a flashback of what happened before?
I think they're still alive.
Because is she going to have like the original Dusk people become her people again? And then just whoever wants to, leave their own courts because it wasn't working out or whatever could also come. And it's also going to be the court of the Valkyries because if you remember, the Valkyries once had a king and they were from all over. Again, they were from all over, but they once had a leader. No longer have a leader. I feel like it's better for a female unit to have a female leader. And that also means that if Gwyn and Emery move to Dusk to be part of Nesta's Valkyrie unit as her army, their mates will follow. Which means we also get Azriel! Because you have to admit that there's a lot of kind of foreshadowing of Azriel leaving the inner circle.
Mm-hmm.
I think another point of Cassian's death that has nothing to do with Nesta would be like kind of solidifying Azriel's move from the inner circle, because Cassian was like his brother. He argues with Rhys all the time. He hates Amren. More is a point of contention. There's really nobody there for him to stay for except Cassian.
Well, and Feyre. Yeah. And Feyre. He's rather fond of Feyre.
Yeah. But all in all, he's much closer to Nesta.
Why do you like that book?
And I would really, really love if her and Cormac named Azriel their second. Because Azriel's pretty awesome. And he has a lot of powers. And I don't know, it just makes sense with the whole full circle thing where Aidas was super depressed that like he never actually got to like be with Thea and they didn't get to rule their own kingdom and just like in safety and in peace. And it's going to come full circle where it's like, okay, well, you have Nesta and Cormac as the leaders, but then you also have, I think personally, Aidas's essence baby, who does end up with his own mate in the court that he was supposed to be in with Thea. And I really like that too, because that's a Gwyn and Azriel thing, but it comes full circle for Aidas, who never got to be there with Thea. Because they have the same ice powers and everything. I don't know. I loved Aidas. I would love to see a scene where Azriel talks to Aidas.
That would be cool. I would freaking love that scene. Azriel and Aidas would be bomb together.
Aidas being like, hello, son, like Thanatos did to Hunt.
I want to see Azriel as a kitty.
Yes, I want Aidas to be like, oh, this is how you can shift into a cat. And Azriel being like, you shift into a cat. And Aidas being like, yeah, a white cat. And Azriel's like, well, I shift into a black cat. So this is weird. And then Aidas being like, well, hello, son.
I still say Aidas is the reason why Rhys keeps picking off the lint off of his tunic because it's cat hair. He's picking off
one of my favorite theories, Eka.
Or Azriel is just doing it at night, turning into a black cat and just rubbing on Rhys.
Going up on Rhys's jackets. Yeah.
I still think the cat-like presence that Farah sensed in ACOMF following them was Azriel.
I thought it was Aidas, but it would be pretty cool if it was Azriel.
Like in ACOMF, I think it was Azriel because it was like a dark, like shadowy, whatever. And
he's a shadow kitty.
Yeah, a shadow kitty. Like Eris is smoke hounds, Azriel's a shadow kitty.
That's why they don't like each other.
I know.
That makes sense.
And because we know that, Aidas was more interested in like Nesta and the library and all that stuff. But because Azriel is a shadow and he probably knows a lot from Nuala and Caradwyn what Rhys did to Feyre under the mountain, I think he was keeping tabs on them and being like, I hope he's treating her better. I think he was keeping tabs on them.
I want more of his POV.
Me
too.
Oh my god, Gwyn having a shadow kitty mate. She's such a cat girl. I love it. Oh my god. I could just see Gwyn being like, can you show up to the sleepover as your shadow kitty form? And him being like, no, you're gonna put like princess crowns on my head. And she's like, please. And he's like, fine. And then Nesta just cackling and putting like little crowns and like tutus on Azriel's kitty form.
And Azriel's just like,
Thank you, Logan.
And Gwyn being like, oh shush, you secretly love the pampering.
Use some catnip.
Hi everybody, we're back. I always click
we're back on
late.
our bullshit.
Yeah, we were talking about people's beast forms and how a specific company accidentally used AI art and how my art of Theson's beast form was used as Feyre's beast form in the Ouroboros, and it is still not accurate because her beast form has black fur with only like a little bit of gold, not all gold like Tamlin. So it was inaccurate. It was partially AI, and they are redoing their entire special edition series. I'm not going to name drop them because legal reasons.
Feyre's beast form like a tortie?
No, it's like Tamlin's, but it has ridges on its back.
Right, but I thought like tortie, like pattern on it was like a tortie, tortoiseshell.
Not that I know. It just says like black and gold fur. I don't know. Fangs and
my head cannon. I want her to
be she has little like back humps instead of horns. Okie dokie. But anyway, we were talking about Rhys's beast form because his wings are described as feathery, leathery, scaly, smoky.
And you can't have both of those at the same time.
Yeah.
I imagine
and he was described as having talons and stuff.
Yeah. Which he does. Granted, he does in the war. We do see his full Valg form with the scales and the creepy talons and the fangs and the...
I think I disliked that book so much that I forgot that happened.
Oh my god. Yeah, him and Helium.
Keep in mind, Mist and Fury is my favorite.
First one is my favorite.
Unpopular opinion on this podcast. We fucking hate ACOMF.
Your whole existence online is unpopular opinions. Okay, get off my ass.
Okay, to be fair, okay. When I do a reread, I skip until the cauldron scene because I cannot stand ACOMF. Like, Feyre and ACOMF drives me fucking up a wall. I can't do it.
I fully get that. I understand it.
Feyre,
which is why
the contradictions from both her and Rhys.
I have the copy that I'm annotating here.
Yeah.
And like part of it is like, I'm thinking about how I thought of it when I first read it, but I'm also thinking about the rest of the series, including Nesta's book, and then all the new stuff SJM's added. And it's like, wow, she's forgotten she wrote some of this stuff. She is so fucking contradictory.
Yeah. And there are a lot of tie-ins to the crossover too, which is a bit exciting.
Yeah.
So I do actually like to look up the history parts and like the Bone Carver and the Suriel and things like that. But it's just like her and Rhys, especially when they talk about Under the Mountain, it makes me fucking furious.
Well,
because that is not how it went down.
The part I'm at right now is where he's teaching her how to write, and we have that oh, Farah looks delicious today or whatever. And then it's he's in her head and he's saying you should be afraid of this because he can hear her fear.
Shit!
And then he's telling her to shove him out and stuff. And like, you know, she did the whole thing of trying to push him out and all that, and then his talons and claws loosened, which also shows what if he never got out, you know, from that moment.
Yeah. Oh, an expert Daimati can trap you in the mind. You wouldn't know that your thoughts and actions aren't yours. Weird how Sarah had to put that in there. Why?
Right?
What and other Daimati is there in the series except the suspicious Winter Court Daimati?
But also the fact that he's saying that she should be afraid of him.
Yeah, 100%. And she just isn't because she's fucking stupid. She's so stupid.
I mean, he even specifically says, you should be thanking the God's damned cauldron that in the past 3 months no one with my sort of gifts has run into you.
So does he know the mysterious Daimati that killed the Winter Children, or is this just all a ploy?
And then do you remember your theory about how her whole personality like has changed up and stuff because he has control? I couldn't. Those claws were everywhere, digging into every thought, every piece of self.
Yep.
That's literally a sentence for your theory.
Yeah. Ew.
And again, even under the fucking mountain with the bargain, I will heal your arm in exchange for you, period.
Yeah.
That's it.
Just under the hole, he's taking over herself.
Power-sized.
She's using a wave of self of her to push him out, but it's not her anymore because he's taking it over.
And he's letting her push him out. Like, you can't tell me
push out what she's noticing. He wouldn't be able to
actually stay in there if he wanted to. Come the fuck on. Also, I wanted to bring up this part in the bonus chapter. I actually don't have it pulled up right now, but now that we're talking about this, because I never see anybody talk about this, and it's fucking wild, and it drives me insane. Because
while you're looking for it, I will say the sentence I said earlier that you liked so much. I wish Rhys's beast form was dead.
Yes. Kill the Valg!
Or because I don't know if either of you have ever seen the Descendants Disney movies.
Yeah.
But Maleficent gets turned into a lizard because the love in her heart was so small, she turned into that size. It'd be so funny if he went from being like this giant, Valg bird creature to like a parakeet.
A pocket dragon.
Not even a pocket dragon, because he still has some power. Like a parakeet. So all he can do is just like that one parakeet, I think, on like TikTok and stuff that just pushes all the cups out of a cupboard.
Yeah.
Just like that. Just a menace. And then get some name like, I don't know, like...
I always say that I wish Tamlin would just, like, turn him into a gnat, because that's what he is.
Oh my gosh, that would be hilarious! High Lords can't die. Kills in the house, man.
Bug spray!
I see Miss Liv.
Hello, I'm here.
Hi!
Yay!
Hello! I made it.
Regardless of the glaring fucking, like, way that he hates Nesta but doesn't have anything bad to say about Elaine, which always pisses me off.
Right? Like, and it's so funny, too, because he can't say anything bad about Elaine, but then the fandom is like, she didn't even do anything with her fucking garden.
I know.
And he can't say it! Like,
yeah.
people who like him, and they say shit about Elaine.
That's such a valid point.
Yeah. I would never do such a thing, because she's talking about giving Nesta a death glare. You must be thinking of your other mate. Oh yeah, that was Farah. Yes, the cruel, overprotective, half-insane one. Cruel, you wound me. Fuck off. And then he's like, if you think I'm overprotective, wait till Moore gets home from Balahan. You'll never leave the house without an escort. Funny.
Ew.
Yeah, that's...
I thought Azriel and Cassian would be the ones to worry about. Oh, they'll be bad, but Moore will probably add a second shield to you and check in 6 times a day to make sure you're eating and sleeping enough.
Which makes no sense, because they quote, rescued her from being, quote, locked in Tamlin's manor.
Right?
And yet, instead of him having a shield around an entire fucking mansion, God forbid, instead it's a shield around her body.
Yep.
Which I'm betting is a type of shield where they know exactly what she's going to do to it. So she can't even prick herself with a needle or they'll know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and then she's just like, why did Cassian say you've been moody? And he's like, no reason. Liar, tell me. And then, yeah, he's...
Also, something I'm confused about. They conceived Nyx while she was in her Illyrian form, and yet it was too risky to shapeshift into that to give birth?
Yeah.
That makes no sense to me because the womb is bigger and the pelvis is bigger in that form.
You would think.
So,
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
No, we just had to have the death time world traveling pact instead of logic.
I've been moody because I'm not getting any sleep. See?
Oh, poor baby.
Yeah. And then she was just like, and then, like, he distracted me with sex and I decided to let it drop.
Which sounds so terrible, because that's basically coercion.
No shit!
Like, now, I do understand, you know, in real life, there are certain instances where, like, that's okay, because maybe it's like okay, how about we just take your mind off of it, because you just need to cool off, just get all your initial emotions out, which sex can work for that. Mm-hmm. But in this instance, it's a fantasy novel. Yeah. It's coercion.
It is coercion.
It is not
your
okay.
Family name. Let's not talk about my family name. What about naming him for your father? Really? You hate Nesta, but you want to name your kid after Papa Archeron? How does that make sense?
And the only reason I don't hate their father is because I can't morally hate a cripple.
Me too. Me too.
Particularly bad.
I mean,
he was a terrible father because he did have both his kneecaps like smashed in.
Yeah.
Where part of Nesta's trauma comes from.
I mean, I think mine is mostly my thought that, you know, he was a seer and he knew how everything had to happen, so he literally couldn't do anything. But that's just a theory.
Because it would make sense as to how Elaine was chosen by the Cauldron to have that specific power.
Yes.
Maybe the Cauldron made her have that specific power because she's just so oblivious.
Probably.
I say that because I love Elaine. Elaine, that's my baby. Okay, that's my baby, and I like picking on her every once in a while.
It's so funny too because she doesn't have that typical middle child energy.
No,
like my middle siblings are not like that at all. Like they are very attentive and very much like no, make everything about me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, for my family, the youngest is quite literally the baby. But like for the middle child to be babied and just so naive and oblivious to everything.
It's like she and Farah switched places.
Literally. Well, no, because the way that I saw Farah in the first book, before we realized she was super duper unreliable, was that her and Nesta switched a little.
Yes.
So it was more of, actually no. The way they had it, I saw it as Farah took on the role of the eldest, protecting everyone, getting everyone food. Nesta became the middle child, the attention seeker, all that stuff. And then Elaine was the baby who got all the nice things and was taken care of and didn't ever have to lift a finger.
That's true. Yeah, that makes sense. Just wait. Sarah has a sister, doesn't she?
I have no idea.
Stephanie? Not her friend Stephanie, but Minnie Mass.
I don't really pay attention to authors at all
for
any of that stuff.
I'm nosy.
Like, Farah has a nightmare again, one of those creepy nightmares again. Rhys, what are you doing? Right? It's like he has to remind her how terrifying the experience with Amarantha was, so she'll stay with him. It's like a tether. She was like, it was Amarantha and Highburn, and nobody knew who I was, and Rhys hadn't been there to save me.
What if it was also because of the bond and because of their bargain? She's supposed to be over there and she hadn't been over there and it was kind of killing her.
Oh, yeah, that too.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is the nightmare from the ACOSF bonus chapter when she's talking about when she was pregnant and then she kept remembering Amarantha and Hybern and Rhys wasn't there to save her in this nightmare and she woke up in a cold sweat. Fucking weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is he like trying to trauma bond her again?
100%.
Trauma bonding is I hate.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Then there was our final bargain inked on us since we defeated Hybern. We wouldn't spend a moment in this world without each other. That's creepy. I could only pray that our child would find such love one day. That's not love. That's fucking obsession.
That's infatuation.
That's, yeah. And also, Farah, that wasn't the bargain. Again, Sarah, inconsistent. I can't tell if it's just because Farah is or not, because they said that the bargain was, we promise not to leave this world with, like, we promise we would leave this world only together. Not
die together. Specifically, leave
the world. Yeah, but not, we wouldn't spend a day apart in this world without each other. That's not what it was. Huh? And if that is what it was, you literally can't be separated. You like, literally can't go a day without seeing each other. Or you're dead.
Never mind, that was gross.
Part of me just thinks that, like, this is the more hopeful side of me. Part of me thinks that Rhys is acting like this purely because he wants to keep getting his dick wet until he dies.
Yeah, it's
like he's just upset because he finally got laid by somebody that cared about him.
She's like, I stifled the rising hunger in me at the sight of him tucking himself back into his pants. Gross. No.
How you really feel, Melanie?
You know, I think
he's
the reason
just so pervy. I hate him so much.
I think the reason I forgot so much about these books is purely because they remind me of how disgusting some of my exes are.
Right?
It's just like, oh, you're a perv, but not in the fun, consensual way. You're like a perv, just, go away.
So, okay, if Papa A's name is Nyx's middle name, are we going to find out what it was? Because she said, perhaps for a secondary name. It's his middle name. I want to know what the hell his middle name is.
I want to know, why would they give him, why would SJM give him possibly a middle name when we don't even know everybody's last name?
We don't even know Lady Autumn's name.
Exactly. She's just Lady Autumn, and it honestly feels so disrespectful to me that SJM couldn't give Little Miss extra traumatized a real name.
I think that, like, the whole naming Nyx thing, like, I know Sarah's like, oh, it was just like a mythology thing to do. No, I think it's going to tie into Twilight of the Gods.
Well, the thing is, Nyx is the goddess of the dream world.
No, night.
Yeah, goddess of night. Yeah.
Well, in some mythology, she's also in control of, like, dreams and stuff like that, because her offspring are, like, in charge of, like, the nightmares and stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So he's Lord of Night, and he can probably do some kind of dream/world walking.
Yeah. There is I think it's in the first part, but there was a quote in it, because I reread it the other day, that's like, hold on. That's like, oh, you're always in my head. And he's like, okay, yeah, I am. And they just, like, joke about it.
Oh, that's cringe.
That sort of thing doesn't even sound like a joke either.
I know. Maybe it's
that very much to me is like creepy boyfriend trying to control you type thing.
Do you want me to recap the convo about Elaine?
Yes.
Sure.
Okay. It says
here is a
that went better than I thought, despite that disaster with Elaine and Nesta. I returned from talking to my sister about the baby to find Rhys lounging on the couch, arm flung over his eyes, needing a moment of peace after enduring Cassian and Azriel's exuberant elation. Okay. Elaine showed some teeth.
Happy that his friends are happy?
Did they have a circle jerk?
No, it was because he told them about the wings thing. He was stressed out. Elaine showed some teeth. I wasn't expecting that. Or what she'd said about her lingering trauma. I'd meant what I'd discussed with Nesta, how many times I had focused solely on my terror during Elaine's suffering. Rhys watched me through half-lidded eyes. The portrait of idle grace. But he said carefully, how do you feel about it? I shrugged. Guilty. She directed all of it at Nesta, but I deserve it too. Is she admitting a fault?
I don't understand why she directed it at Nesta, though.
I know.
Like, I remember the book. I remember the scene, but I still don't understand why. Because Nesta did so much for her.
I know.
And then because Farah gives her a pretty place to live. Farah's the reason she can't be with her human fiancé.
I know. I know.
Who would have had her in a fortress, protected?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And Elaine doesn't even fit into the night court. She looks pale in all those dark colors.
Elaine and I had grown closer since the war with Hybern had ended. True, I might never go out drinking with her the way I did with Moore. Sometimes Amryn, but ... Well, with the baby coming, I couldn't drink anyway. And while I might never run to Elaine first with problems or advice, we had a peaceful, amicable understanding. I found her to be a pleasant companion. That's a really weird fuck-ass way to talk about your sister, honestly.
No, I talk the same way about my sister.
Okay, but there's a difference. No, there's a difference because, like, we don't live with our siblings and we haven't for a while. She literally just moved out. And her sister followed her where she lives. They've literally been living together since birth. She's a pleasant companion. That's all you can say about her. It's weird.
I don't really know.
If we could just simply get I love my sister, that'd be great.
Yeah. And then she says, I wondered if she'd resent that judgment. I certainly would.
What?
So you're self-aware, but you're not self-aware, huh?
You know, she's what, 21 now? 22?
Yeah, 21 or 22.
Have you ever seen Elaine act like that before? What, she can't have more than one default emotion? No, I mean, she's been brave when she had to be, but she's never been confrontational. Maybe she was never given the chance to be that way. You think I stifle her?
Nesta.
I love how Rhys is like, granted, I hate Rhys, but he's like, maybe no one gave her the chance to be that way. And Farah's first reaction was, I whipped my head toward him. You think I stifle her?
I would have expected it to be more of like, yeah, because she always hid behind Nesta. It would not Farah saying that it was all on her. Part of it could have been the pregnancy hormone type thing. Because
you think I stifle her? Where did that even come from?
Stuff,
I mean, yes, you do stifle her, but not you alone. At least he admitted it. See, but I wonder if everyone has spent so long assuming Elaine is sweet and innocent that she felt she had to be that way or else she'd disappoint you all. With time and safety, perhaps we'll see a different side of her emerge. That sounds dangerously close to what Nesta said about Elaine finally becoming interesting. Sometimes Nesta isn't wrong. Oh!
Sometimes?
The one time.
The majority of the time she isn't wrong. I glowered at Rhys. You think Elaine's boring? Bitch, you just said she was boring. And now you're defensive that Rhys said she was boring. It's like, I can talk bad about my sister,
shit,
but
yeah.
you can't.
Can talk shit about our own family, but then when you get involved, ain't no way.
I mean, I did like when she, like, snapped at Rhys to shut the fuck up when he was, like, degrading Nesta earlier. But then, like, she went with his plan anyway.
Yeah.
I think she's kind, and I'll take kindness over nastiness any day. But I also think we haven't seen all that she has to offer. Don't forget that gardening often results in something pretty, but it involves getting one's hands dirty along the way. And torn up by thorns. Which, I didn't dare mention that if she had been wearing the enchanted gloves Lucien had gotten her last solstice, nothing would have pierced them at all. I love that. Let's focus on helping one sister before we start on the other. What if they don't want your fucking help because all you do is make things worse?
What if, get this, and I could sound crazy. What if we let people work through their trauma independently
on their own
grown-ass decisions? Considering that Nesta's in her mid-20s.
Yeah.
Mid to late 20s.
Yeah, she's 25, literally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Elaine's only, what, like 1 or 2 years younger?
23. 2.
Yeah.
Well, 1.5, yeah.
Yeah. But still, like, let them work through their own shit. They're grown-ass women.
I know.
Let's stop making women rely on men. They can be companions without fixing each other.
Yeah. Agreed. I pinned him with a look. Did you really need to give Nesta that death glare earlier? I don't know what you're talking about, Feyre, darling. I'd never do such a thing. You must be thinking of your other mate. And then we went over that.
Do you remember when everyone thought that Darling was Rhys's last name?
Wait, other mate. Other mate.
He was joking.
No, but that's interesting word choice.
Yeah. He says, you must be thinking of your other mate. And then Feyre says, yes, the cruel, overprotective, half-insane one. Who does that sound like? According to Feyre. Tamlin.
That's Tamlin, yeah.
He's not cruel, but yeah. Overprotective and half-insane now.
Well, keep in mind, those are also words that Rhys has used himself about Tamlin.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Especially post everything when he was going insane in his own court, so they didn't want to poke the bear, poke the beast, whatever. But someone needed to, like, keep an eye on him. Yeah.
Yeah, and then she says, she's talking about the nightmare that she had the night before. It says, the nightmare had left me off balance the entire day, lingering in my mind like some sort of bruise. I'd been back under the mountain, once more facing my second trial, those jagged spikes descending to impale me if I did not pick the correct lever.
She hadn't had those nightmares since
Spring Court.
Right after it happened.
Yeah.
So why are they coming back?
I'd somehow become illiterate again, unable to decipher the markings on the wall, forced to pick my salvation or doom at random. Rhys had saved me then, but in this dream he hadn't been there. Only Amarantha had been present, the King of Hybern, a shadow, Valg, behind her, and somehow no one knew where I was, that I'd been dragged back here because she'd learned I'd somehow cheated my way out the first time, and I'd never escape. That was the last thought I had.
The shadow behind Amarantha is what you said, right? Well, yeah, Rhys was behind her because he was.
Well, it says the King of Hybern was a shadow behind Amarantha.
Oh, I thought it was commas between those. So King of Hybern, comma, a shadow behind her.
Yeah, no. And then
but also, Rhys could shapeshift into that with his shadow shit, maybe.
Valg. Again, Valg can turn into whatever the fuck they want. I was damp with sweat, my heart thundering in my chest. Rhys had stirred, tucking me into his side, his wings sweeping over us both. And although I cuddled into his warmth and strength, true sleep hadn't found me again. I feel like
wings would be
she made the peppermint.
Wait. You know what that sounds like? That scene under the mountain, but in book 1, when she and Tamlin are sleeping and cuddling before Rhys.
Yes!
Her.
It does!
Yeah.
Oh my god. Sarah, you better pull this shit out of your ass because we're waiting for the reveal. How many more books are we gonna have to wait for this reveal about Rhys? Come on. It's freaking me out because the fandom is getting more annoying, and I know that we're right. Like, I can feel it in my bones.
Yeah, but watch her go with all the popular opinion and fully change up everything.
Oh, no, don't say it. Cursed. Cursed.
Ass.
Cursed.
Ew! And then she goes into how they conceived... No, not how they conceived Nyx. How they fucked after they realized that Nyx was already in there. When I leaned in to lick his tears away, he climaxed so hard it sent me spiraling to my own.
Oh, I want to take my headphones off. Okay. The thing is, licking tears.
It's not sexy.
It's not sexy.
Stop.
Honest to God, the only way I see it is a weird ass distraction. Like if someone's panicking and shit, so you're like, you know what? I don't have a dog here, so let me just lick you. And then you're gonna be like, wait, what happened? Kind of like when you start like when a child's crying and then you also start wailing and stuff, so they're like, what?
Yeah.
And then you just laugh, and it's, no.
And like, I've never been pregnant, but I'm pretty sure your boobs don't swell and get hurt like the second you find out.
No, it takes months.
This makes no sense. Unless, again, he's like making her believe this shit. His fingers traced idle circles over my stomach up to my breasts, already heavy and aching. It had been one of the first signs beyond vomiting. My breasts swelled and hurt. That's not one of the first signs. Like, that doesn't happen for a good few months.
The vomiting doesn't even happen early on.
What the fuck?
Well, actually, there's also a fun sciencey fact that the partners, like the male partner's health relates to if you have morning sickness. So this means that his body is crap if he's having this much vomiting.
I mean, he has a jacked up knee, so...
Right? His diet's probably not that great.
And it's just like another early sign. I'd been ravenously hungry, not only for food. Again, not immediately.
So you're on your period.
Like, I know. There had been nights where I barely waited for him to enter the bedroom before I ripped his clothes off. I don't need...
Not everyone's sex drive gets higher during
I don't need your graphic description of you deep-throating him, Farah. No, thank you.
Oh my god, with Nesta and Cassian.
I know, I
can't even put it in my hands. So all I could think of was Ruby Dixon's Ice Planet Barbarians, and it's like, oh, so it's also blue, right? Like a Subway sandwich, huh?
Sarah! I could imagine if maybe it was one hand, not both.
Well, yeah, one hand, that'd be pretty natural.
Yeah.
But like,
not
also,
both.
is she
both
that's the thing.
is huge.
She never explained if it was both with width or if it was both with length. Because if it's length, then it's like 8 inches.
Yeah.
Like,
it doesn't make sense if it's the other way. Oh, there's children present.
It's okay.
Traumatized.
No. He doesn't know, so we're fine.
I'm talking about a sandwich.
A sub sandwich.
Yeah, a foot-long sub.
Foot-long.
Oh my gosh, you guys. But like, I just want to say that was probably my favorite demonstration I've seen, like, on this podcast ever, was this versus this.
I'm
like,
so glad to have done that.
Like my favorite thing ever.
Oh my god.
Forgot you had kids.
Is Nesta fucking a horse or
Oh, I asked so I always forget her name. Wallflower. She's in the chat. I always forget her name, and she's like, you can just call me Wallflower. It's fine. So she's the one that makes the plushy Tamlins.
Yeah.
And she made one for Henry. So she's going to send it to me to send to Henry. And I asked Henry if that was okay. He said, that's fine. I appreciate your discretion. Because I was like, I'm not giving out his address. You can send it to me, and then I'll send it to him. So
yeah.
Yay. But she's sending me because I'm sending him the Tamlin, she's sending me a Lucien.
Oh, yay!
And she's like, also, I made onesies for them. So Tamlin has a beast onesie that she's giving me.
Hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom.
It's so cute. It's so adorable. But yeah, I hate that bonus chapter so much. It's so disgusting. I just can't.
I don't know what.
See, when you have your camera off. We're like, oh shit.
But I'm like not even mad about it. I think it's so funny. Like
I specifically
so
remember Mel telling me that you have kids, and I even stalked your Instagram a little bit just to be like, okay, let me look at, you know, like, oh, she's pretty, oh, she has kids, and then I just forgot that they exist in the world.
Like, to be fair, I needed that in my life because, like, I needed the hands. I needed.
Oh
my god! And this is a recording,
Did you see?
So it's gonna exist forever too.
Did you see the girl on TikTok that did it with like one of those like water jugs?
No, but I saw all of the like chicks doing it with the tape measure of like, okay, so I'm like,
this is 2 hands all the way around. It has to be bigger than this.
Here you go.
Wider than this. Wider than this.
Right. We all have the 12 water bottles too. So 2 hands is also, you know.
This is 10 centimeters dilated when you're giving birth. Okay? Nesta, where's your epidural for this shit?
Well, she doesn't need one. She's been through so much pain already.
I know. I hated when she was like, oh, I began to like the pain. I'm like, girl, that's called sadism.
Right? We don't kink shame. Well, kink
it has to be the long way because the other way
and Rhys, but we will not kink shame Nesta in this household.
Oh man.
Okay. As a segue, because I think Olivia knows what I'm gonna say.
Uh-oh.
How do you think should be with Cormac?
You know what? I have an answer for this. I bet it would be
she
much
thought
more
about
pleasing.
It. She has notes. Let's hear it.
I want to hear this because Cormac, Mackie.
Oh, not Mackie.
Mackie.
No.
What do you think, Eka? I think he could be both. I think he could be kinky, but also kind of gentle.
I feel like Cormac would have a cock ring and say, I am a king. This is my crown.
I could see that. Yeah.
I was thinking Nesta would probably like be like, oh, do you know what BDSM is? And he would just be like, of course I do.
Okay. I just want to make note of this. I don't think I've ever said this on the podcast, but I made this connection the other day and I couldn't stop thinking about it. So we all know the Lucien and Aidas line, how Branna was like, oh, autumn court males have fire in their blood and fuck like it too, right? Cormac's an autumn court male. And he has fire magic. And when he's telling Bryce, oh, you wouldn't be disappointed. Even Bryce is like, I had no doubt that he was probably really good in bed.
So wait,
that is not where I thought you were going with that.
Play.
That's where I thought that was going.
Play. He would do temperature play.
Temperature play.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah. Okay.
Make it super cold and then some fire and just
the shadows are cold and the fire is hot.
Wait, hey, that means cold bindings in a hot room.
I'd be down.
Did not think this is the conversation we'd be having today, but this is great.
Oh, please, we all read smut.
I know.
I have a whole bookcase just for it, so.
Right.
Hey.
Also, while we're on the topic, I did part 21 to my course to theory because there was more.
Ooh. Was it specifically their sex life?
No, shockingly enough, no. But no, I do like to look 24. Up. I do like to look up like names and definitions and meanings and stuff. No, I thought this was really interesting. 69. So there are 3 different similarities with between the name Cormac and the name Nesta. So I'll do like I have highlights. So I'll do like the green and then the red and then the yellow. So Cormac, Yeah, Cormac means like, son of the charioteer, raven. But there is actually a third meaning, which is impure son.
And Nesta means pure.
Exactly. The name Nesta means pure or chaste.
She ain't chaste.
Yeah, no shit. And then Nesta is also known as a variant of the Greek name Anastasios, meaning resurrection. Cormac also means son of the charioteer, son of the raven, son of corruption. The raven symbolizes resurrection and rebirth. Both resurrection. So then I said son of corruption. So it says the Hindi word Nesta means not non-existent or completely destroyed.
No!
Well, but also the old Nesta from the earlier books, we don't know her anymore. She's been destroyed, so she's been reborn.
Yep.
Oh, that's true.
And also, if
she can make and unmake.
And if she takes charge of Dawn Court, then that's an entirely new identity as well.
Dusk.
Dusk, yeah.
Everyone says Dawn, and I'm like,
sorry, we've been talking about too many different types of Ds.
He's like, I don't need another Archeron sister taking my fucking cord for me. But yeah, corruption, destruction, kind of the same thing. So I was like, there's 3 different variants of these names that add up together. I thought that was really cool.
I had a really weird dream upon waking up this morning, and that we're just all wrong. And the new book is going to be from Rhys's perspective. And I was just like, that's a really weird dream to have.
No.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, Eka. That would be wild.
We would all be pissed. Like, ma'am.
I tried reading some of the books from Rhys's POV that they have on, like, Wattpad, AO3, all that stuff. And, like, the only reason it's good is because they've changed Rhys's personality.
Yeah.
It's not the Rhys that SJM made. It's the one that everybody's fantasizing is the real one. And that's not how it is.
Right.
Especially because they're doing it specifically ACOMAF and ACOWAR from his perspective. And it's just like, no, you're still wrong.
Mm-hmm.
It's sweet that you're wanting to do it. I'm still going to give you the reads. But, like, that's not Rhys.
Do you guys have your ACOWAR book?
It's behind me.
Get it.
I have to get up. Get it. You sometime.
Okay, the cover specifically. The cover has Truth Teller on it, right?
Yeah.
What else?
Shadows.
What else? What's around Truth Teller?
I assumed that's shadows.
Well, there's shadows, there's flames, and there's a flower.
Where the fuck are you seeing a flower?
Right under the A and. Right under the A and.
Oh, that? I assumed that was like wind moving like the...
Which, okay, so this is Dusk Court. Because when Bryce liberated Avalyn, what were there but roses and flowers in her hair? And the Dusk Court powers are flames, light, and shadow. Truth Teller is a made weapon from Thea, who was the queen of the Dusk Court.
Wait. Say that again. Flames, light, and shadow. Basically the Archeron sisters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. And
Nesta flame, Elena's light, and Farah's shadow.
But also, there's another set too with the males.
Oh,
Azriel is shadow, Lucien is flame, and Helion is light. Or Eris, so I guess, could be flame too. Well, Cormac is flame and shadow. And light. Yeah, so he's all 3.
Couldn't Lucien also be... Couldn't it be Azriel's shadow, Lucien is light, and then Eris is flame?
Yeah.
Instead of...
The only reason why I said Helion is light is because his symbol's on the Dread Trove, which originated in Dusk, and he has the Pegasus.
Right, but Lucian's his offspring.
Lucian's,
not actually from, well, sort of half from Ottoman court, but like not actually an heir.
Yeah. And then we have like the flower, which makes me think of Tamlin, and which I've said before, him and Celine both had the same, like, I guess you could call it nature magic, because they crumbled the mountain, I guess. Celine crumbled the prison, Dusk Court, into the prison, and then Tamlin crumbled under the mountain. So I was like, that's interesting. We have a shadow, we have a flower, and we have flames. There's a lot of, like... So I guess...
Parallels?
Yeah, so I guess if we're doing it by generation, it would be the Archeron sisters, and then it would be Azriel, Lucien, Aidas, and then it would be Rhys, Lady A, Helion. And then as for the Spring Court people, it would just be Tamlin, I guess, because I still do think he's a bastard Starborn line. And it makes sense.
Also, for the
flower
crumbling
imagery.
Of Earth, I feel like it wouldn't just be like nature. I feel like it would just be, because I mean, there's Summer Court with the water, so it's like the different elementals. So it's, you know, Tamlin's
like
just
Earth
in general.
Earth in general, yeah. But see, Tamlin's so confusing.
Tamlin would be earth and storms, because spring storms, wind.
Wind, he does have the wind. Helion also has the wind.
Helion's main thing is light and wind.
Yeah.
And then he's also got the obscene knowledge.
Helion has the most powers of anyone in this series, and I honestly think that it's just because Sarah forgets what she's given him, and she just keeps giving him new powers every book.
Yeah. And then also, in my opinion, he's the hottest.
Because I actually, on my last reread, I'm the one that fixed his wiki because none of his powers were listed in there. So, like, as I read, and as Sarah gave him a new power, as Sarah gave him a new power every time I added it to the list.
Because he's Spell Cleaver.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, Spell Cleaver. He's got light. He's got wind.
So it's air manipulation, light generation, ashing/burning, sunfire, however you want to say it, spell cleaving, touch telepathy, shape shifting because of the beast, replication, ailment diagnosis with light, and winnowing.
Oh, and also really good in bed.
Yeah.
He's never gotten complaints. That is definitely a power.
Yeah.
Because everybody's complained about their partner.
Yeah.
And he's out here doing threesomes.
Right? Yeah, he literally offhand mentions, like, oh, maybe I could diagnose if something was wrong with my light. What? Is that a thing?
It's like he's using his light as like an X-ray sort of thing.
Yeah.
But
that's
like on
crazy.
not just on a body level, but like an actual like
cellular level.
That's why he's good in bed.
Yeah, he knows exactly where you need it.
Helion's like, let me give you that vitamin D, baby.
Wow! Stop! That's just like those men where their wife's like, yeah, I need some vitamin D. I'll give you vitamin D. That's such a pervy thing to say, Mel.
No. New name is Sunny D.
Stop.
It is. It's Sunny D.
I might start drinking that orange juice now. I need me a little bit Helion, please.
Oh my god.
This is definitely not an episode I'm recommending for people to listen to. I already made the mistake of having some of my family listen to the Demon Valentine one. They were texting me like, hey, you're talking about sex in this. Yeah. I don't know if I want to listen anymore. And I was just like, oh.
It's in the book, though. It's not my life.
Oops. Yeah, but this one is a little too much.
Yeah.
Oh, especially if they watch the actual video.
Oh my god. I have so many like random notes. Like it's literally just random shit that I think up on the fly, and then it's just under podcasting. It's so funny.
I need to teach you some organization skills.
You really do. I have none.
And your books. Good Lord. Although I have all of my books finally at my place, I have way too many Book of the Months. They are leaning backwards because of how big the stack. It's literally just this stack right here.
My aunt always says
I have
that,
like 37.
My aunt always says, like, oh, you're gonna die in your sleep because, God forbid, we have a rare earthquake and all those books are
That's
coming
why
right up.
all of them are out here. And I don't like that Walmart has cheap bookcases that sway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And I told you should come here and help, and I could give you a couple
I know.
bucks, but...
No, take me out to dinner.
Yeah, dinner too.
I will not take money from people, but take me out to dinner and you can pay.
I told you there's a literal pub down the street from me. Like 5 minutes walking.
I looked up the flights from here to your area. It's like $500 round trip. That's a lot.
Oh.
So I'm gonna figure out road trip where I can drive.
Take a train.
I'm not taking a train.
You would have to like get on a million
I don't think
trains.
there's any trains around. I'd have to get on a MARTA bus and then get to a train because not from
the train is right like 2 houses down.
And you're so very lucky.
I don't take the train. Like I've never. No, I have taken the train, but
I took the train at Disney World.
Yeah. I don't like going into the city just because it's like a fucking.
I would rather just drive anyways, because then I can pass all of my family and like say hi to them, make it a whole thing.
A whole thing,
And travel at some point for my birthday, anyways. Either this birthday or next birthday. Not sure.
I keep telling these two, like, my Halloween party, I've offered for like 3 years. Year 3.
We'll make it out there eventually. I know we will.
You know who's gonna say that for another 6 years? Another 6 years. Hey, the kids are old enough. Now I can finally just come up.
I'll just bring my minivan and I'll come pick both of you guys up on the way to Mel, and then we'll make it work that way.
Oh, that sounds great.
Do a trip.
Oh my gosh. Mom car for the win.
Yeah. You know who is coming here?
Who?
Guess.
Henry?
Antoinette.
Tamlin? Oh.
Antoinette. I want to see her baby. She's so cute. The cheeks. Ah, she's so cute.
Wait, does she live by you?
No. But they're making a trip to Boston. So might as well stop by
then. Oh, that's so exciting, though.
I'm so excited.
That'll be so fun. You guys should do a podcast together, like in the same room.
Oh my god, that would be amazing. I mean, it would have to depend on like where, her hotel is and if her husband can watch the kids and all that stuff. But that would be so much fun. She said, what did she say? Because I was talking to her the other day about it, and she's like, "We're still planning it. Everything's crazy," and she said, "Our itinerary includes meeting you in person, though."
I love when friends give confirmation like that, where it's like, we're definitely going to see you.
Yeah.
Don't know all the details yet. That's so nice.
It was so nice, yeah. I said, praying my work schedule lines up or your trip happens to be at the same time as my Halloween party. That would be amazing. That would be so fun because I took the night before off, too. So, like, I could go out to dinner. Like, we could go out to dinner and stuff. It would be so much fun.
Funny shit, never been to a party. Ever.
Like, any party?
I went to 2 school dances, and I've never been to a party. I mean, like, I drank with some friends in high school,
Yeah.
Hypothetically.
Hypothetically.
Because my family hears this. Hypothetically, I've done some shit. Yeah. But I've never actually been to a legitimate party. There was one time where I went for like 20 minutes to like a girl's birthday party, but I didn't know anyone there. She was friends with my boyfriend at the time, and it's like, I'm not comfortable. I'm gonna be outside.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
We had our really fun like Indian pizza delivery people come into the party last year.
Nice.
My mom like answered the door, and my mom's so obnoxious, but my mom answered the door. She's like, "Come in, why not?" And they took pictures with people.
That sounds great.
And my sister, oh my God, my sister, I was like, shut up. She's like, I don't think I've ever met an Indian person in real life.
You're really calling your sister out.
I know.
Like, what? Yeah, it was funny. I was like, that is not true with the school you attend. Don't lie to my face. Adult, maybe. But
with a job.
Yeah, right. But they were so fun. But yeah, like we invite everyone. Our neighbors are invited. My aunt's coworkers are invited. The girl that does our grocery shopping for us is invited. Like we just,
oh my Lord.
Everyone can just come in and stay for as long as they want. My aunt makes like 3 different types of shots, Jello shots.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
I love the apple caramel ones. They're so good.
That sounds good.
There's apple caramel. There's like blue raspberry with like black sugar.
And I think they taste even better if you leave them on your windowsill at night. Let me just yank one. Follow it with like a freaking cartoon character just with the scent in my nose.
Yeah. So her and my cousin are setting up for Halloween right now. And I have to deal with my books at some point because she's not letting it go. But I cleared off the whole top of my bed for the books.
I'm so proud of you.
I know.
But now they're what? On your bed?
Perhaps.
Look, it's cold now. It's like hoodie weather now.
And in like
Shut
large
up about your hoodie weather, Echo.
large stacks on the floor.
It looks like you're sleeping with your books tonight.
I know.
Cuddle them.
How the fuck do I turn this around?
Wait.
This is
like
Stop it, Echo. I'm jealous.
it is flooded.
Ugh. Yeah, I have like the Powerless, Reckless, whatever from Elsie Silver series here next to me.
That's what those books are about?
Huh? That's one of her books.
I know.
Huh? What? I'm confused.
You have Elaine Silver's books.
Elsie Silver? Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Okay, here's the thought.
Elsie Silver. Elsie Silver.
I thought it was Elaine Silver.
I thought it was Elaine too.
Oh, it's Elsie.
Maybe we're thinking of a different author.
Probably.
We need to nominate one of those books for book club, by the way, because I've never read one. They're so cute.
That's adorable.
They're all like, not all, but so. Oh my God, this one looks like kind of like Gwyn and
I
Adam.
swear to God, it's Elaine Silver.
I feel like you and I thought it was Elaine Silver, but I guess maybe
Elsie.
it's not.
It's Elsie.
It's a different author. It's a different author because there is an Elaine Silver.
Oh,
And
then
that's who me and Liv were thinking that you had, and then we had to look at it again and go, oh.
I want to read this.
I thought of reading that one, but I wasn't too sure about it.
It sounds very close to ACOTAR, but she already has 6 books out. So.
Okay.
The main character's name is Faith. Faythe.
Of course it is.
And
is it just me, or do authors keep trying to change up names so they can sound unique when they're about the same thing?
I completely agree with that.
That's why I'm using basic ass names.
Okay, first of all, this sounds interesting, but can I just say this, okay? It says, Faith, an orphan with a talent for swordplay. How can you afford a sword? You're an orphan.
Sticks. Play with sticks.
Knows the importance of keeping her head down around the Fae Patrol. She and her best friend Jakin, long for a better life, and her desire to swing her sword in combat may bring the purpose and coin she's yearned for. Let me guess, Jakin is the blonde-haired one.
She wants to swing her sword around, huh?
When she draws the attention of Royal Guard Nick, N-I-K, of course, She soon learns that her mortal nature isn't the only reason to remain out of sight. Nick is a night walker, a silent assassin of the mind, with the power to enter others' dreams. And whether she trusts him or not, he is about to awaken abilities and faith that shouldn't exist in a human. Nightmarish abilities, deadly abilities, abilities that will teach Faith blood really does run thicker than water. And if she doesn't trust in higher powers soon, blood will run indeed.
So a Daimoni.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, now I don't want to read it.
Yeah.
The other books are actually like, hold on. Crap, I used the last two over here, so I can't show you the last two. But okay, like that's like book 2, kind of reminds me of
very pretty.
But then after that, like it's like the trilogy, and then there's like spin-offs. This is book 3. But then you have book 4, which is like about another character.
Oh.
And then my microphone is on the other 2, but those are also about different characters. So we have 3 books about Faith.
We also need more unique titles because a clash of 3 whatevers.
Clash of 3 courts.
Like, yeah, Game of Thrones and all these other fantasy books. I'm kind of getting bored of fantasy. Not gonna lie.
Like, let me move my mic really quick. So like this one is about Toria. And then this one, she looks like a Nesta. Come on.
She does look really cool.
This one is about... Oh, this is about Faith again. Oh, no. Yeah, this one's about Faith again. This is her still. Or again. And then the last one... I can't tell if this is her with purple hair. On the brink of ruin, Faith... Oh, this is Faith again. So they're all Faith except for the 4th one, apparently.
You mean like how in Throne of Glass there was a book where it was about the side characters and not about Aelin?
Yeah, like Tower of Dawn.
Wow.
It's a nice little break from Faith.
I don't want a little break. I want it to be good enough where I don't need a little break. I don't mean to sound so hateful, but genuinely I'm getting bored of fantasy.
This series did get like better reviews than ACOSF, so.
Is it also technically YA or is it?
I'm pretty sure it's NA. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's NA. And then I have like, this is a novella, but.
That's a pretty cover.
I
like those.
I've heard about Spring of Ruin.
Ooh.
Spring of Ruin, Winter of the Wicked. Autumn of the Grimoire.
Yeah, Winter of the Wicked reminds me of
Summer of Sacrifice.
Oh my gosh, now Kingdom of the Wicked. That's what that title reminds me of.
Yeah, that reminds me of that too.
Yeah.
Sacrifice of Summer sounds like Midsummer.
Right? That would be so cool.
Because I had to. Bite Shift and Code Blood.
Okay, Vampire Diaries.
I know.
Wait, what? Read the back of it. What are those?
Yeah, I want to know what the back of them is. Right? It very much 2000s vampire drama?
Well, it's like a single mom in her 40s who becomes a vampire. I thought it was different.
Wow, that sounds fun.
Okay, but I love that.
Kate Murphy is a nurse and a single mom who wants to slip into her 40s quietly and finally loses those last 10 pounds. After a savage attack during her night shift break, she's turned into a vampire to save her life. Now she's thrust into a world that she didn't know existed, trying to figure out how to keep her new condition secret from the world, work, kids, and her ex-husband without missing a step. It's funny how the word vampire will make you forget you have a water bill. Unfortunately,
dude.
Soren, the lord of the city, has sent her on a suicide mission to find the thing that left her for dead before it kills again, and he doesn't take no thanks for an answer. Despite knowing she should despise him, the passion he had ignited inside her is hard to control, and she's quickly losing the reasons she shouldn't give in, especially when he makes it clear that he wants the same thing.
Ma'am, you said inside of her?
He had ignited inside of her, yeah. Like passion. It says passion, but yeah. Kate will need to reach inside herself to find the strength that was always there and finally learn she was never just anything.
Okay, but
that actually sounds really interesting.
Yeah. What was that called?
Bite Shift. And then book 2 is Code Blood.
Oh my
Book
gosh.
2 says Kate Murphy is a mom nurse newly turned vampire. After a couple of difficult weeks, she's decided to take some time off from the hospital. The goals for this little vacation are to get control over her new powers, adapt to this nocturnal existence, and explore the fiery passion between her and Soren, the sexy lord of the city. However, her best-laid plans are ruined when the hospital calls her back to deal with a surprise visit from the Department of Health.
Ooh.
The government inspector is a frustration that she really doesn't need, especially since she's also trying to rebuild the relationship with her best friend, handle a new nurse's bad attitude, and fight off a jealous ex. When Soren makes it clear he wants more than a fling, she will have to ask herself how much she's willing to let go of if she can trust him with her heart and what eternity could hold for her. And you thought your life was complicated.
Ooh.
So, yeah, those were kind of fun.
Makes me wonder if she's going to have her kids turned into vampires.
Yeah.
Because it's like...
Probably not.
Probably not. Yeah.
Well, that sucks.
Well, probably not in the series, but we can.
Yeah, but it might be like hinted at.
Yeah,
as a long-term solution.
Yeah,
because that would genuinely suck.
And then I have this super long series from T.M. Cromer. Have you heard of her?
Who?
T.M. Cromer.
Yeah,
that's like a
maybe
long series. I think there's 12 books in this one's right now if I'm caught up. But
wow. That sounds great.
This is the first one, Summer of Magic.
Ooh.
They're pretty cool.
Ooh.
Witch whose magic regularly backfires. She wants to create a perfect sanctuary. I can't fucking talk. Sanctuary for unwanted animals. Not even the sexy sheriff can stop her. I love that. Coop, Summer, blah, blah, blah.
Wait, so that's like practical magic.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I finally watched that movie for the first time.
How'd you like it?
I love it, and I'm so happy they're having a sequel come out. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be awesome.
God damn it. Now, do I really have to watch it? I was telling my aunt I don't want to watch it.
Goodness gracious.
So.
Also, did you guys see that the next From Blood and Ash book came out? I forgot that I had it on Kindle, and I bought the hardcover for it. I'm so excited.
I have all the hardcovers.
Because I completely forgot about it, and then I was like, oh my god, wait, this came out. And I was like, wait, is it Poppy and Cass?
Yeah.
And I'm so happy. I
missed them. I'm frustrated, though, because you can't read it without having read the spinoffs, and I haven't read the spinoffs yet.
How many of the spinoffs are there? Because I've forgotten.
Currently, I think...
Because I have...
Currently, I think there's...
Flesh and Fire.
Three,
okay.
I think, so far.
And then she also has this other one called Storm and Fury, but I can't remember if that's just some other side series.
Oh, that's a different series, yeah.
Okay, cool.
No, Shadow in the Ember, and then A Light in the Flame, and then...
And then Flesh in the Fire, yeah.
Flesh in the Fire, yeah.
So I need to do a reread of the whole series.
So it's like, so that's like the whole backstory of Poppy and Cass's universe. Before the gods wake up and all that shit, but then there's gonna be like a fourth one which references other stuff, so it's gonna kind of like weave. Yeah. I think because she just did Primal and the fourth Flesh and Fire one isn't out yet, I think that she's going to permanently wake up Nyktos and Sarah. I think that would be crazy.
That would be great.
Because I know that she had like that one interaction with Nyktos, who is like her great whatever grandfather.
Yeah.
Who's literally the god of like everything. And yeah. And he was like, I'm not waking up my wife. Like, I'm not waking up my mate.
Yes,
and I was
you
like,
are.
I was like, Sarah is copy paste Poppy, but blonde.
Yeah.
Like,
which
I would get along
oh my gosh.
so well, but maybe that's why Nyktos is like,
I
love I can't do two
honestly
of you.
How well she did a redheaded main character.
I know.
Like I loved that it wasn't like it's like, yes, she's a redhead, but we're not making it her whole personality.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh, you're different, but here's other reasons you're different.
Yeah.
It's so
and her
nice.
naivety was believable because she was literally sheltered from the entire world life. Whereas like Feyre's is stupid. Like, you're the one that was out in the world.
Feyre literally had sex in a barn. She's not naive.
I know, but yet
she's stupid. She's not naive.
It's frustrating. As a side note, speaking of Feyre, Remember when Ianthe was, which granted, I know we all hate Ianthe, right?
Yes,
but sometimes villains can be right.
I
Mix
didn't say
truth with
that.
lies, right?
Right.
When she did say that the High Lords would want her and they will use you for power and breeding.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep. I said, what was the first thing Rhys did? Made her train to steal the Book of Breathings. Power. Then gave her more power with a title that she never earned, and then bred her.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. I was like, everybody was warning her against Rhys the whole time, and she just didn't care. I'm like, how can you not see that this is what's happening? Like,
yeah,
how she's just so blind. It bothers me so much. I have like so many notes. Hold on. Oh, I saw somebody talking about the wraiths in particular, and they're like, how did they get from the spring court all the way to like the night court and then the summer court? And like, it doesn't make any sense because they're everywhere.
Does winnowing just not exist?
Yeah, but lesser fae can't winnow because winnowing is only a high fae.
Right, but are wraiths technically lesser fae, or are they something else? Because Illyrians aren't considered fae.
Yeah. No, the wraiths are lesser fae, unfortunately. So
okay, but don't they just like walk through shadows or something?
The water wraiths.
Oh, the water wraith.
The water wraiths.
They just swim in the waterways. And the rivers and the creeks, and then go to the fucking ocean.
But they were like, okay, how did
the shadow race like Nuala and Sarah?
No, the water.
Oh my god!
I know. I was like, no, because the wraith was like, oh, my sister told us what you did for her debt or whatever, and those were the ones that were in summer. And then everyone's like,
they might just meet up in the ocean or something.
Everyone's like, how the fuck are they communicating?
SJM didn't put rivers and stuff on her maps because she didn't do that.
One river. There's one river.
And it ain't the Sidra.
Yeah. No, there's
Sidra, whatever the fuck.
Sidra, yeah.
I was like, so the Sidra just doesn't exist. I think it could be just an illusion from
Yeah, the only river that she put, this is an older version, but the only river she put was actually the one going from Adriata to the mountains of Summercourt. Oh. And it even shows the branching off and stuff. Oh, and then another river in Springcourt, where it also ends up going into a lake. That's it. Those are the only two that she put. She didn't even put the Sidra.
Yeah, those are that was the wraith lake.
Well, because technically Valaris is also in the mountains, so she's already having trouble having to put the mountains there and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So I just said I assume the wraiths can communicate court to court. But then, because she was saying, why do they have to pay taxes if they don't belong to a court? Because they're just in the water.
They live in the waterways.
Yeah, I'm like, because it's just like us. We have the freedom to travel, but we have a home base.
Yeah.
Hello.
Apartments, you have to pay rent. If you own land, you have to pay a property tax.
Yeah. Like they live in summer. That doesn't mean they can't travel. But then I also said, I wonder if they communicate through like echolocation like dolphins too. Like, hey sister, in summer court.
Wait. What if they communicate through like the shell phones?
The shell phones.
Hey God.
Yeah. They don't have phones like in Crescent City, but they have little shell phones.
Yes. That would be so funny. Because, I don't know, I feel like that would be one of their powers, like echolocation and stuff like that, right?
That would honestly be adorable. You know, also, when I first read ACOTAR a few years ago, and like we first found out about the Illyrians and stuff and their bat-like wings, one of the first things I thought was, oh, so if they're in the dark or they're in caves, do they have bat echolocation? And you just hear them go all the time to each other? That'd be so fun! There's a bunch of big, grown, burly men just clacking to each other. And so cute. Can't take any of them seriously.
And like the autumn court, like the foxes.
Yeah.
Right?
No, winter court
Court had Arctic foxes.
They did, I know. I like them a little more than the otters, if I'm being honest, with their little vests. Nobody remembers that.
Otters, but that's because back in like middle school or something, I had to do like some kind of assignment on like nearly extinct animals, and I chose river otters. And they were my favorite animal for the longest time because a lot of them were in the places that I grew up. So it's just like, oh, like I've seen them, not just in like an aquarium. Yeah. They're actually adorable. They're also massive. Like everybody draws the Crescent City ones as like itty bitty cute little things. Otters are huge. I need to really stop doing sizing with my hands.
Tell me when. Tell me when. Tell me when.
There's no way. No, we need to start over.
Oh, fuck. I lost. See, Instagram bothers me. Like, the second you click off the page,
it ends up getting rid of it. Yeah.
It's so
annoying.
Frustrating. Oh, Carmen did a video where someone replied to, like, this hater, like usual. And
as one does.
The comment was like, okay, but Rhysand has locked up so many people, it's not even funny. All of Huon City is locked up. The Inner Circle was locked up for 15 years. Lucien, Nesta,
has a shield around it. The prison.
Like, what the hell?
All of Night Court involves imprisonment. Because keep in mind, even the Illyrians don't have control over most of their shit. Except for their females.
Yep.
You lock up Huon City, but you won't control them? Back to the Illyrians, when what's his name called Nesta a witch, all I could think of was like the memes online of all the people like clicking their heels together and just going,
yes,
witch!
Kill the witch! Release the witch!
Yeah. Except Cassian's the one saying release her.
Yeah, I don't know if you've seen that like meme when it's like kill the witch and then she's like, I know a spell to summon big booty baddies, and they're like, release the witch. Or like big booty Latinas. I think that's what the meme is.
That's what it is, yeah.
Funny.
Yeah. Look at that, we're up to date on memes.
I know, right? But also, that's very Cassian coded.
Literally. Wait, she can get me laid. Release the witch.
Release the witch. I love that so much. No idea.
And someone needs to do a cosplay of the Inner Circle with this. And it's just like all of the guys that Farah has basically manipulated or become friends with. Even Isaac Hale, you know, just
Isaac! Are we gonna see Isaac again? I would like to see Isaac. You know what? I would like to see Isaac kill Grayson.
We saw him married.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. That would actually honestly be great.
Yeah. Yeah.
You guys, I
need one of those, Eka. I just got reprimanded by my doctor that I'm not stretching my back, and then it's gonna get worse as I age.
That's crazy.
I'm already hunchy.
Yeah, what is that? What did you buy there?
Pilates bar.
Oh goodness.
Send me the link.
It was on sale at Walmart. It was on clearance.
Ooh.
Wow.
Because she's like, you need to do some sort of stretch where you open your back because you're just going to get more and more hunched.
That's crazy. I've been told, not really the opposite, but I've been told not that by my doctor like a couple years ago. Because she was like, yeah, you have a pretty like active sex life.
Yeah.
You don't need to do much stretching. Like, I don't want to have this conversation with you, Mrs. Doctor. Like, no, thank you.
Like, call me
I'm still uncomfy telling you that I do these things.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like I'm getting
like,
the stretches in.
You know? And then she tried giving me a pamphlet of just like, yeah, so here's other things you can try to stretch out other parts. And it's like, nope. No, thank you.
Good.
And then when I had a back injury when I did sports in high school, they were like, yeah, do you know what your pelvic floor is? And like, here's all these basically 6 positions you gotta exercise in. And I was just like, what? I'm sex positive, but I really don't want to talk about it with a doctor.
Right? I know.
Like,
Okay, wait. I have to tell you guys this story because it's so funny and I cringe every day.
I'm keeping these in, by the way. Go ahead.
That's, you know what? That's
I'm
totally
keeping
fine.
this in, but go ahead.
I will never recommend this to my family.
Okay, so I was working as a neuro ICU nurse, right?
Yeah.
And this was like, so I've been away, I want to say for like 3 or 4 years or something like that. So 3 or 4 years ago, I was working in the neuro ICU, and like something that we saw a lot that people don't know about is that when women or men like climax, sometimes they'll burst like a blood vessel in their brain and have a stroke. I shit you not. So I had this young, beautiful, I think she was like a 20-year-old girl who had burst a vessel in her brain because she had climax.
Yeah.
And I had I go in to do her discharge paperwork, and I'm like, okay, like you have to be careful, blah blah blah. And she goes, I need to know when I can be choked again. And I was like shocked. And I go, excuse me? And she's like,
she told you what it was.
You know, here I am.
Never.
And she says it to me. So wait, it gets better. And I'm like, I don't know, but that's actually a really valid question because it's pertinent to like why you're in the hospital, right? And she goes, well, how am I going to find this out? And I was like, oh my God, you're going to make me call the doctor, aren't you? And she was like, yeah. So I paged this. He's a very, very like affluent neurosurgeon at our hospital. And I specifically worded it on the pager as the patient in room 18 wants to know when she can be choked again. Not even. Not even 2 minutes later. Okay. Do I get a phone call and I'm like drenched in sweat, like I'm red, like I'm expecting to be reamed the fuck out, right? Hold on, I'm telling you a story. So I answer the phone and my hand's like shaking and I'm like, hello, you know? And normally like the nurses, his nurse would call me back and like tell me the answer. And he goes, what did you just page to me? And I go, I was like, she wants to know when she can be choked out again. He goes, I want you to know I have you on speakerphone in the operating room. And he goes, this was the best question I've been asked in a really long time.
I'm thinking it could have been played off as like jujitsu or something, but it was so obvious it wasn't.
Didn't care. Did he have an answer for her?
Well, what was it?
What was it?
This is information we need to know.
Inquiring minds. No.
At least 6 months. It was a really long time.
Oh shit.
Okay, well then I will make sure that I'm always safe.
Don't pop a blood vessel.
That reminds me of the meme of like, do you want to go up to my bedroom? Why? What's up there? Do you have protection? Why? What's up there? I'm so sorry.
Oh my God, so true.
That's amazing. So
that out though.
This is definitely our most X-rated episode that we've done so far, I think.
You may need to edit that out for
Because
like.
you have a child in the
No, I do. Okay, just to cover our asses, every single episode is marked 18 plus. So,
which is great. That's great because I've now done a lot
because it's
of
like,
cursing in
oh,
both.
is there explicit material? And then I always check off yes, like whether I remember or not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of the warnings I told the people I recommended the Demon Valentine episode to was like, hey, just so you know, it's a smutty book and there's a lot of cursing, mainly from me. If you can't handle that, do not watch. And then my family's like, oh yeah, we'll watch in our free time.
It's fine.
I was trying to warn you.
Nope. No.
So then I got a text from one of my family members of like, yeah, it's a lot. It's really long. I'm listening to bits and pieces when I'm like driving to work.
Yeah.
Maybe not then, please. I don't want other people hearing it.
Melanie loves to do these like marathon podcasts where they're like not like an hour long like a normal podcast. It's like 3 hours long.
No, they're like
Every
5
time-
hours. They're like 5 hours. Okay.
Every time she and I have been on call, it's been about a 5-hour call.
It's never
'Cause we
been
just
1
don't
hour,
stop
it's like
talking.
5 hours.
Okay, but tell me why then, because I actually cannot understand this. How come the longest episodes have the most views?
Well, because like I told you, it's like a FaceTime call. I can just play it and go about my entire day.
Yeah.
Listen to it as soon as I wake up, pause it before I'm going to bed. A couple of them I actually
1x5 speed.
listen. Oh no, I don't even change the speed
Oh god.
at all. That's why I'm able to like pause it really easily and then just send you
Like, let me
basically
pull this up
audios
real
of me
quick. It's I swear to fucking God. Like, I swear to God. Okay. The 3-minute and 40 guest episode, which was before the Demon Valentine one, has 124 plays. The one before that is an hour and 40 and it has 62.
Wow.
The one before that is an hour and 12 and it has 79. And then
How many does Demon Valentine have?
21 so far.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as when you texted me. You're like, "Why are there only 6?" And
I know.
I wanted so
There were
badly to be
6
like,
for a week. It
that's
was
the thing. I wanted so badly to tell you. I recommended it to basically exactly 6 people.
Oh,
And I was like, "Oh, those are probably for
backlash.
me, and also me."
I think it's because maybe not as many people have watched or read that series.
Yeah,
Don't you
it
guys
is.
think
Yeah.
so?
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's a newer series.
Okay.
I think it's just not as advertised because I only ever saw like 1 or 2 advertisements for it, and then like a bunch of the other like actual fantasy novels. It's like hundreds of advertisement that like these authors are paying people to do and stuff.
Yeah.
And then it's popular on Book Talk and all that, so everyone's talking about them.
Oh no, where did the pictures go?
Yeah, I agree with that. I think that has a lot to do with like it's advertising, and so
Yeah.
people aren't as like they might not know about it.
Yeah, that's why I've been so hesitant into actually like publishing my stuff is because like I don't have money to pay people for advertisements and all. I'm gonna have to do it all myself, ask my friends to do it for free, and like you guys, I would absolutely hold to that kind of commitment because y'all are trustworthy. But some other people, it's like, oh, I'm gonna ask you, and then it's gonna be like 6 years
Weird.
Like, wait, now I'm doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where is it? Okay. The 4-hour one has 157 plays. The 5-hour and 45-minute one has 186 plays.
Damn. Are you able to see if
3
people
minutes
are
and
rewatching
22,
it at all?
175 plays.
That is what I thought too. I thought I'm wondering if it's because they pause it and they have to start it again. Does that count as a new one each time?
You don't have to start it again. I pause mine all the time. It goes right back to where you were.
Yeah, but I wonder if does it show that it's multiple view? Like if someone listens through it fully, but then they like think of some like for me, I re-listen to a lot of the episodes. So does it up the count like the viewer thing again? Yeah. Because I mean, hopefully it's that many people watching it, but there could also be people who
a couple
re-listen.
that
Like if there's a like Demon Valentine, I was on that. That's one of my favorite episodes because I get to hear how stupid I sound with certain things, and then I get to call myself out and be like, "Wait, no, I should have actually mentioned this as well."
Yeah, and plus, like the people on the guest episodes probably watch the episode like each once or twice. I very rarely watch an episode back fully because I'm the one that edits it, so I've already
so you're
basically
hearing
seen
everything.
the whole thing. Yeah. But yeah, like some of the smaller, like 48-minute one, 69 plays.
Yeah.
Weird. 1 minute and 50, 73 plays. Henry's interview has 556 plays.
It was a good interview. I love Henry.
I loved it. Natalie's
you guys, we should have
220.
Henry back.
Yes, and Natalie. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's what I meant to bring up with Cormac. Ah! Okay, I have to. She said, I was so excited. Oh my god. So we were talking about like the voice actors and like who we might want to have on and all that. And the list on graphic audio like doesn't tell you who everybody is. And I saw a bunch of people who were like, "Oh my God, I think that Sabine is Natalie. I think that Sabine is Natalie." And I go, that sounds weird. So I go, what did I say? I said, "Just figured out from someone that you played Sabine in Crescent City. Is this true?" And then I put like the shocked face, and she goes, "No, it's Sarah Ruth Thomas." I said, "Okay, I thought I was going crazy because usually I know your voice." And she said, "Appreciate it though. She sounds great. Have to double check the cast list myself." And then she said, "It's really funny you sent this though, because I literally just finished Sky and Breath last night, and all your theories are too hard to ignore."
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's
But I said,
awesome.
"Oh my God." And then she said, "I have to speed run Tress of the Emerald Sea really quick, and then I'm going to do Flame and Shadow." I said, "You just made my night." And then she said, without prompting, because I just said, "You just made my night," she said, "Cormac's death especially." I was like, that is the most un-Sarah death scene ever. That man is alive. I said, "Course to train, choo-choo." It was so awkward and sus and telling that it was in Therian's POV, the white light. And then she was saying, it would be crazy if, somehow Bryce going there, like, knocked it off kilter, and then he ended up there. And I said, yeah, and the fact the word mark tattoo is mentioned once and never again, like Sarah wanted us to forget about it, I don't forget. And then she said, and then obviously they were like knife and sword twins right at the end, so I figured, and I said, "I cannot wait to yap with you because I know you're going to have awesome takes on Flame and Shadow." And she said, "I'll keep you posted." She brought up Cormac. I didn't even bring up Cormac. She brought up Cormac.
Natalie, if you're listening, I'm so glad you're on the Cormac and Nesta train.
I'm so excited. You made this year worth everything. Okay. And yeah, she's gonna love Flame and Shadow. That was amazing. I can't believe I forgot to say that because I was so excited to say that. I have Nesta herself, Nesta Archeron herself, greenlighting Corsta, and as King and Queen of Dusk.
Yes. I am going to send you guys some of the most beautiful Nessian art just because we all know I am not on the Corsa train at all.
The Nessian fans are getting almost as unhinged as Phasand fans.
That's because you made us unhinged with your Corsa theory. We have all seen it. I know they have.
This person was mad at me because, like, they're gonna... First of all, if you don't know the books well enough, why are you posting about stuff that you're unsure of? Like, and also, again, fact-checking takes like 30 seconds. It's not that hard.
Yeah,
so someone posted...
I saw your comment about how they were like, we never got a first interaction between Nesta and Cassian. It's like, yeah, we did. I blatantly remember how Cassian was being kind of a douche in their dining room, and then Nesta was like, what's your problem? This is my home.
Yeah,
and that's literally when I fell in love with her because, like, yes, that is your home. Absolutely put the dog in his place.
Yeah. She was like, "Oh, missing moments for Nessian week. This is how I imagine their first meeting went. Sad we didn't get to read about the first time they saw each other in the human lands." The fuck are you talking about? We literally did. ACOMAF chapter 24.
I literally have ACOMAF
the dinner scene. Because she did this whole reel of like, "Oh, it's so romantic." And it's like, no, they fucking hated each other.
Like, where was
chapter 24? It starts with Elaine working her charm on the staff to get them out of the house so that the Fae could go in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I did. I posted literally the first interaction between Nesta and Cassian. And I should have seen the red flags the first time. But I didn't.
Literally says that Elaine, to her credit, did not faint, and Nesta, to hers, did not hiss at them.
Yeah. And then they're at the dinner table, and it says Cassian was sizing up Nesta a gleam in his eyes that I could only interpret as a warrior finding himself faced with a new, interesting opponent. So first of all,
and it's because Nesta it was after Nesta had asked Farah if there was something wrong with the food or whatever, and Farah goes,
all pissy,
I can eat, drink, fucking fight as well as I did before, better even. And it's like,
they immediately met her question with vitriol, and it's like, just answer her question. So then Farah's like, Mother above, Nesta shifted her attention to Cassian, noticing that gleam and what it meant. She snarled softly, what are you looking at? His brows rose, a little amusement to be found. Nesta
didn't even bat an eyelash as she studied the handsome features. Then turned to me, dismissing him entirely. Cassian's face went almost feral. Because he got dismissed. He's mad that a woman just... Okay, whatever, fuck off.
And the first thing
that was their first interaction.
Says to her, the first thing he fucking says to her, without knowing her goddamn side of the story, is someone who let her younger sister risk her life every day in the woods while she did nothing. Someone who let a 14-year-old child go out into the forest close to that wall. Your sister died to save my people. She is willing to do so again to protect you from war. Don't expect me to sit here with my mouth shut while you sneer at her for a choice she did not get to make and insult my people in the process. None of that fucking
And then also, keep in mind, Farah asks Nesta with a hand on her arm, can we start over? And Nesta says, fine.
Yeah.
What else does she need to say? Oh, yeah, sure, let's just all be buddy-buddy. No, she needs to forgive herself and everyone else.
And she didn't sneer at Farah. She sneered at Cassian. And he was fucking pissed.
And Farah says that, but Nesta merely hissed, fine. I think authors really need to look into what words mean, because you don't hiss fine. You can mutter, but then that would make Nesta seem like she's lesser than she actually is. She very much is totally allowed to have an ego and be up on that pedestal.
Yeah.
So she would say it curtly. Yeah. You know, like she'd just be like, fine.
Yeah.
That's no big deal. She's being polite and she's being blunt.
Yeah.
That's all it needs to happen.
She dismisses him, and it says, Cassian's face went almost feral, a wolf who had been circling a doe, only to find a mountain cat wearing its hide. He's just pissed that she dismissed him. And again, you're going to bring up
some submissive female.
And you're going to bring up Farah's thing when this wasn't even part of the conversation.
And then people are also saying that we don't usually see Elaine a certain way. Elaine calls him out and says, it wasn't just Nesta. All of us were scared and hungry and not knowing what to do. Because still, Farah never told any of them that their mother made her promise to do it.
I know. And again, Cassian didn't seem interested. Cassian didn't ask either of them for their fucking side of the story. He just went off assumptions because of Rhys and Farah.
Mel, also, Cassian, granted, he's progressive for an Illyrian, but he was brought up Illyrian.
Yeah.
And he's also used to fucking Morrigan.
Yeah.
Who spreads her legs for anybody, basically.
Yeah.
Well, I hate Morrigan so much. Oh my god. Like, I'm actually getting like sweaty with how much hatred I have for that character.
I'm so excited to interview her, though. It's gonna be so fun.
No, gonna be great. But the character.
No, the character, yeah.
I can pull the character away from the voice. Definitely. You know, I can draw the line, but oh my god.
I put like numbered things. I said, 1, he's being insulting and spewing vitriol towards his fucking host. It's her house.
Literally, because their father's out on a ship, so she's, as the eldest, is in charge.
Her house right now.
Because even with what Farah was saying and stuff, there was no show of like the hierarchy with like it's the eldest son in charge or anything.
Yeah,
we saw that Farah was the one raised to be head of household.
Yeah,
it's just that she was expected to be with a husband who is very high up with money and things like that. So she's supposed to be in charge of all this. You don't disrespect the head of household.
Yeah.
And even if their father was there, even he wouldn't have said anything. It would have been Nesta defending.
Yeah. Which we see later on.
Also, keep in mind, Nesta is also working to protect Elaine from a bad marriage and stuff like that. Yeah. But at the same time, is like, we're figuring it out on our own time.
It wasn't ever about the beef between Nesta and Farah. Because then I put, Nesta was also a fucking child. It's not like they're centuries apart like you guys.
No. They're only a few years apart, and Nesta's learning how to be an adult without having a proper maternal figure or a paternal figure to protect her from the men. Because keep in mind Nesta was assaulted. She trusted a man, and he assaulted her, so she couldn't run to daddy and be like, hey, I need you to take care of me like a father. Yeah. She had to figure it out on her own. She doesn't trust men.
She didn't tell anyone.
Good for her.
I know. Yeah. Honestly.
And then with all the Cassian shit, it's just like, I really hope she's using sex with him as a coping mechanism. I really hope.
Me too.
I really hope. That's all it is. I don't want them to be engaged.
Well, my third point, which I think is probably the most important one, I said, so in the first 30 seconds of sitting down, you came between a sisterly conversation, which was their right and their argument and their business, not fucking yours.
Keep in mind what happens when one gets involved in Azriel, Cassian, and Rhys's arguments. Yeah. They get called out, they get pinned to the stake or whatever, and it's like, hey, you can't fucking involve yourself.
But if Rhys and Cassian butt into theirs, it's supposed to be expected? Fuck
because he's an Illyrian male.
Yeah. That's
part of the wrong head, buddy. Like
that's the main reason that I fucking hate ACOSF is like it should not have been Rhys's decision or Cassian's decision or Amren's decision. It should have been Farah,
to sit down
Elaine,
and rewrite it.
Yeah, it should have been Farah, Elaine, and Nesta in a room coming up with a plan as sisters. Rhys should not have fucking been involved, and neither should have Cassian.
I think we needed a scene where the three sisters just trauma dumped, so Farah could talk about the deal with their mom, Nesta could talk about the assault, Elaine could talk about how she felt stifled and things like that.
How the grandmother hit her. Because she was assaulted by her grandmother as a child.
Yeah, get into all of those details and stuff, so that way we have them against whatever fucking man is trying to... Because I know for a fact if that communication happened, Farah would have never let Nesta go with Cassian unless Cassian could prove that he wasn't going to be, as Amren calls him, an Illyrian brute.
Yeah.
Oh, Lili.
And a dog. Yes.
Lili, did you read the bonus chapter with Cassian and Nesta? I think it was either an ACOMAF or ACOWAR. Yeah.
I don't think I did.
Oh. He assaults her. And she kicks him in the nuts. No, she knees him in the nuts.
Okay, let me look this up real quick. You guys talk. I'm going to look it up.
I'll text you the link. It's on my blog.
Wings and Embers, right? Wings and Embers.
Yeah, but it's on my blog. Hold on. I just sent it to you guys.
Okay.
So what happens is, and because I was having this fight with Kathy the other night, we actually had our first like pretty big fight about ACOSF. Because she thinks that Nesta's being the one that's a dick. And I'm like, yeah, but you guys aren't looking at it from a standpoint of she's a victim. You're looking at it from the standpoint of she's a bitch. And that's not how you're supposed to be looking at this. And she got all mad at me. But anyways.
Oh, fun fact. Looking up bonus chapters, Reddit comes up first, your stuff comes up second. Just Googling it. Congratulations, you made it this far.
Thanks. Because the what the hell was that company? One of the companies tagged mine in an article. On the 10th anniversary of ACOTAR.
Yes, girl!
For the ACOSF ones. So, yeah, it was funny. But yeah, so basically they're flirting. Nesta grabs his, like, I don't know what you call it, the scaled armor thingy, grabs the front. And then they're, like, bantering back and forth. And this is, like, after she's like, don't come near me or whatever, but she was getting pissed. So then he grabs her arms and, like, pins her to him. And is, like, saying, oh, what's up your skirts, Ness? And all that disgusting shit. And then she, like, knees him in the balls. He protects himself the first time. And then she plays it so that, like, he lets his guard down, thinking that she's actually going to kiss him. And then she knees him in the balls. And I thought that was so perfect. I thought that was amazing because he deserved it.
The thing about Nesta that you can always is that she does, for the most part, give it back to Cassian all the time.
Yeah. Yeah. But see, that's the thing, though. It's like there's a difference between banter and just straight up, like, degradation.
I'm very confused about this bonus chapter.
It's a deleted scene, but yeah.
Yeah, the one doesn't matter. The thing I'm most confused right now.
Yeah.
He was focusing hard enough on keeping silent, on keeping his wings tucked in tight so they didn't rustle anything, that he barely took in the heavy, pale purple gown, simpler than others he'd seen Nesta in, tight enough in the bodice to show off her slim waist to the fitted sleeves, displaying her slender arms. A thinner build than Farah and Elaine, discounting the generous breasts that he glimpsed as Nesta
there we
reached the top
go.
of the stairs. I thought he was behind her. So
She turned at the top of the stairs.
Right, but even then, her arms are probably here, so you're barely noticing them anyways. But also, if you're so focused on yourself and you're barely noticing, Jesus Christ. You're barely noticing.
He's a man whore.
What she looks like.
He's gonna notice the boobs.
Right, but he's paying attention to the color of the dress, how slim it is on her waist and stuff. And also, why did SJM make Nesta skinny? She's got an athletic ballerina build because she's a dancer.
Yeah, but it's all like everything with
Not that he
Cassian is
looked
about
at
the
them
physical.
much.
It's obnoxious.
Bro, the way that is, he definitely looks at her titties constantly.
All the time.
At least be honest that you're
And dude, the way that he talks about Moore in this chapter too is like
Morgan's in this chapter.
She's not in it. Yeah. He talks about her a lot.
I don't care. Oh, sweet mother of God. You're gonna see me get genuinely angry.
I know. Okay, live reactions, guys. We got Lily's live reactions. I'm so excited right now.
But as soon as she entered the spacious bedroom, bedecked in velvets and silks, the heavy, slow posture vanished along with his cloaking. A blink was her only tell of discomfort or surprise. Bitch, you're fucking oblivious. I'm sure that she's still tense and is still fucking like, I hate you, get the fuck out.
Yeah.
You're 10 minutes late. Yeah, of course she's uncomfortable.
Right? She's human at this point.
Fire crackled against early spring's chill. Yeah. Where the sound of flames might cover the... Which also, this is before it comes out that she's afraid of the fire crackling. Mm-hmm. So she's willing to stand near it so nobody can hear their conversation.
Mm-hmm.
No, this was before Papa A died, so she's not afraid yet.
No, I always forget that the fire crackling was similar to the sound of his kneecaps getting cracked.
Oh.
Yeah, in ACOSF. Yeah, she said, I can't sleep near a fire when they're like, near the lake or whatever that they fucking. I can't be near a fire because it reminds me of my father.
I thought it was the neck snapping
and stuff.
Yeah. No.
Hold on. No, it was. It was the neck snapping.
She was protecting Elaine when the debtors were there breaking them.
No, Farah was. They had gone into the bedroom.
I'm grabbing the book, so I can't hear you right now.
No, Farah was there. Like Nesta was protecting Elaine, and
in the bedroom. Farah was outside dealing with the
Farah was there watching
because it's pre-Gwyn and them showing up.
Yeah. Yeah. When the debtors came,
oh my God.
Nesta and Elaine had gone into the bedroom and I had faced them.
Yeah, but also Farah's unreliable, but Nesta was hearing the cracking.
Yeah. Where's
damn, that's some loud thunder.
Okay.
I'm trying to find it, but I can't even.
So apparently Rhys
this is the library.
Again. She remarked that it sounded like it's right here. Chapter 21. It sounded like breaking bones, like a snapping neck. And then had not been enough to stop the King of Highburn from snapping his neck. She had hated her father, hated him deeply, and yet he had loved her.
Yep.
Or Cassian crawling toward her, or her father's neck snapping.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a couple times.
Oh, fuck.
I don't know how I'll ever not hear his neck snapping when I'm near a fire. It's torture, she told Cassian.
Oh.
That's all I hear, the snapping of his neck, his last words to me, that he loved me. And then he's like, Nesta flinched from the wood because of her father's snapping neck. It is chapter... Actually, there's a few chapters.
I could have
in part
sworn
2.
It was...
Chapter 47.
Because when her and Cassian are doing their little expedition, just the two of them through a mountain or whatever, walking.
Yeah.
They're near that river or whatever, or lake or something.
Yeah.
And I can't remember if it's before she started training or...
Yeah, it's right here. It's chapter 50. My father's death.
Iffy.
It's the reason I can't stand fires. His hand stilled, then resumed. Why? The logs, she shuddered. They crack. It sounds like breaking bone. And then he says, like your father's neck. And she says, yes, that's what I hear. I don't know how I'll ever not hear his neck snapping when I'm near a fire. It's torture. And then down there it says, that's all I hear, the snapping of his neck, his last words to me that he loved me. I didn't deserve that love. I deserve nothing.
Wait.
Hmm?
If Mel,
what?
If she's triggered by fire, how is she and Cormac gonna?
She was. She isn't anymore.
She was, but she's fine now.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
she was fine at the
sex
end.
To cope. Anyways, I need to keep reading this bonus chapter.
Yeah. I've read these books 13 times. I knew it was the snapping neck. I was like, I know it's the snapping neck. I feel crazy.
Oh my god, he's a purposeful rage baiter. Oh, I hate men like him. He smiles slow and vicious, precisely in the way he learned how. This is literally
in the way he learned that she hates. Yeah.
It's a fictional character. I cannot feel actual rage for something not real.
You can though.
But if Cassian was real, I would put a stake through his heart. Because what do you mean? You're a
I know.
Certain things are terrible to do to someone when they don't even touch you, but at the same time, Cassian fucking deserves it.
I know.
He needs to get backhanded by
And
Nesta.
then Nesta was like, how's Feyre?
It would be justified.
Like, how's Feyre?
Yeah, how is my sister?
And she's like, she's not visiting. Like, she was kind of upset.
Healing, he almost said, trying to outrun the fact that she's falling in love with Rhys and pointedly ignoring the fact that he's been in love with her. That all signs point to them being mates. Right, but I thought being mates was something only really the two people could see. So how could he see it unless Rhys is manipulating everything around them?
Amryn probably told him and more, or told
Keep
more.
Keep in mind, Amryn also
him.
lied about the whole amulet that would keep her out of the, or keep whoever out of the prison.
Amryn, everything that Amryn does is a lie. Like that whole entire inner circle except for Azriel is like,
she does him and it's not a lie.
Cesspool. Oh my god.
All right, Feyre's got enough on her plate.
And again, he can't answer truthfully. Busy. She's asking about her sister. And that's your reply.
She's so busy she cannot deign to visit, it seems. Got enough on her plate with the situation with Hybern.
So meaning she doesn't need you two dragging her down again.
And what is your role in all of it? Cassian braced his feet apart on the floor because he feels threatened. I command Rhys's armies.
No, because he's posturing.
Her blue-gray eyes flicked over him in a sweep that might have cut a lesser male's balls. Yeah, yours!
All of them, the important ones.
He literally feels threatened by her bracing like that, as if he's gearing up for a fight. It is him feeling threatened by her when she's probably just in a normal stance. And human! But he can tell that she's absolutely something not to fuck with, and he's purposely doing it anyways.
Yeah, she's not taken with you, dude. And he's like, the important ones. Not the Darkbringers, dude. So no, lie.
Why should I bother defending myself to a male who is so puffed up on his own sense of importance there's barely enough space in the room for his enormous head?
I love that.
Hey, Nesta, don't make him think it's the wrong head you're talking about. Oh my god, if this had stayed in, then that comparison in the future would have been even funnier. But I can also see how this would make people think they're not mates.
And then he tries to intimidate her by stepping like right up to her face.
Stalking toward her, his long stride eating up the ornate carpet.
Lifted her chin to meet his stare as he towered over her. Spreading his wings slightly.
Said through his teeth, okay, you want to snarl like a dog? Put on a collar.
I love when she calls him a dog.
Oh.
And yet the brute remains.
Like he literally, Amryn calls Illyrians like brutes and dogs and stuff. Yeah, she literally tells Rhys to call off his dogs. Or someone says to.
Like, yeah, Amryn, yeah.
Because the thing is, Azriel is that kind of comparison because he's obedient and he does exactly what Rhys tells him to, as far as we know. Cassian acts like one that hasn't been tamed.
Wait a minute. Are Illyrians? Like, do they have an extra beast form? Like, do they turn into dogs? Are they the wild hunt?
Probably.
Highly doubt it.
I doubt it.
I doubt it. purely because not all of the Illyrians are that kiss-ass obedient to Rhys in the Night Court. They do their own shit, and they're like, Rhys, you're still a half-breed. Go fuck yourself.
I mean, I think it is weird that, like...
kisses his ass to the point where it's like, oh, yeah, no, you're definitely gonna have your tail between your legs going to him if this goes wrong.
And Azriel is the rebel. I love him so much.
Bracing a hand on the mantle and leaned in close enough to breathe in that scent of hers. It hit him in the gut so hard he could barely focus.
Who told you that you could? No permission. No consent. And then she's just like, she's human.
It took 5 centuries of training to make himself meet her eyes rather than let his own roll back into his head to
keep... so gross.
Are you having an orgasm from her scent?
Right, I know, it's so gross.
Boy's there instead of burying his face
to keep him from touching
her neck and shoulder. I want to put a jacket on now.
I just like...
To keep from moving closer from touching. No blush stained her cheek because you're an asshole. As he held the distance between them, hardly more than a hand span between their faces. She was young, 22, 23 at most. But had she been with a man?
Again, why are you thinking like that?
That sounds like one of those things where it's like, yeah, I'm gonna only be with a woman if she's a virgin.
Yeah.
I understand. That's you know, how some people are, but like, that wording...
He shouldn't have cared or wondered, and it made no difference, but normally
he could tell.
How can you tell?
Oh, they probably have a specific scent because they can smell the scent of when they're bleeding and stuff like that. It's most likely a specific scent change because remember, they can smell when a man has been with a woman.
Yeah.
So it's like the smell of sex that humans have.
Yeah.
Couldn't read her at all, so back the fuck up.
No shit.
There are other ways I could play nice.
You're not playing nice at all.
I don't even think he's good in bed,
nice.
honest to God. Azriel doesn't have an ego. It's just kind of assumed, like, he's got the biggest wingspan, so he's the biggest dick. He's probably super gentle and, like, talks you through it.
I know, I love him so much.
Seem good. Just keep in mind, whenever we have the scenes... remember when we have the scenes with Nesta and Cassian, she's the one doing, like, all the work.
I know.
Like, everyone's like, there's that one time where he's like, put your hands on the headboard. Okay?
That is not that
What
hot.
else are you gonna do? It, like, really, also, little TMI, tried that, balancing on a headboard like that, while also, it's a little difficult, because naturally you're gonna want to angle a little down, have some cushioning, and instead I'm having to grip a headboard. Again, little TMI, but
Sarah,
also,
do some
I know
experiments for her.
Okay.
Dude,
to be fair,
there are so many authors that experiment, like, Aurora probably did for Demon.
Go ahead, Olivia. Did you also experiment?
No, I was
It could also be because I had a shitty headboard, but
I don't have a headboard. I have like the table thing.
Yeah, with my bed now, I don't have a headboard. It's just a metal frame.
Hold on to the metal frame, Lily.
It's a type of frame.
Oh my god, you're like a frat boy. Oh my god.
It's from my ex-fiance. He cheated, so I got to keep the queen size bed. God, oh my god, his ego is what Cassian reminds me of. But like, my ex
to
was
be
also
fair,
a problem.
Go ahead.
Cassian was very gentle their first time with Nesta. Let's give him
their
some
first
credit.
time before he found out about her reading smut. So, you know, I will take that a little bit bigger.
And
than
then he left.
Yeah,
her there.
Well, yeah, he didn't do any aftercare. The fuck?
I know.
Yeah,
I'm so sorry to my neighbors. I know my upstairs neighbors have kids.
They're like,
it
okay, they
me
probably,
off.
You know, they have kids. They know about these conversations. Oh, I'm still reading this shit. The Fey male Cassian was dangerous. The expected way is tall, muscled, skilled in weaponry.
Okay,
war.
they had
But
a
we
way of
never see
assessing
him.
everything and everyone. He has nothing in his brain. He's not assessing shit. But
We never saw him skilled at war. We didn't see him strategizing. We saw him taking orders. Like, he's literally just a dog.
Moore does
Skilled
the
in
strategizing.
weaponry.
Moore was the strategizer.
We didn't really see him much with weaponry. We saw him training Farah. You know, we saw he could handle the flames on her
And then he like
fist.
used his swords and his siphons. Yeah,
Barely.
Barely.
Dangerous for another reason entirely. Those hazel eyes. They had a way of
He doesn't assess shit but your boobs. They
literally. It might look like he's assessing you, but he's picturing you naked. He's assessing what you'll look like. I'm not going to say that. Yeah. That's a little too R-rated.
What the fuck? Anyway. If I wanted a male pawing at me, I'd sooner ask one of the hounds. I love that.
Again, another comparison to dogs.
Yep. Have you ever been with a male Nesta? Okay, just the audacity for him to even ask that.
You?
I know. This is the best. I love her. I love her. I asked first, sweetheart. Don't sweetheart me. If I barely fucking know you and you're invading my house and you call me sweetheart, I would have already need him in the balls. Unless you prefer
who and what I prefer is none of your concern.
Yeah. What's it to you? More questions. She knew the answer that could clot
Nesta brushed body against his. No, I haven't. The truth. How do you know it's the truth, though? How do you know it's the truth? And also, that means.
But he was just like, usually he could tell, but he couldn't. And then he's like, it's the truth. What?
Yeah, but she got sexually assaulted. So either this is before that, or she is lying to him in a way.
Read the next line. You need to read the next line out loud.
Why should I'm surrounded by low-born brutes and bastards. I'd rather use my own hand than sully myself with it. Yeah, okay, I was rewatching the beginning of Outlander last night, and in one of the episodes, the main character is talking to one of the Scottish Highlanders from back in the 18th century, and he's talking about how he had a blonde on one side and a brunette on the other, and she goes, I'm pretty sure your left hand gets jealous of your right. Oh, I love characters like this. This is how I talk to people when they piss me off.
Oh, and then it goes into her flashback. I hate that.
Arrow of her words strike their target.
Oh,
okay, so see, she was lying, and Cassian couldn't even tell it was a lie. So what do you mean the truth? You can't even tell. She's making it be the truth because she doesn't want to talk about it.
Yeah. The sound of her tearing dress. No, it hadn't gone that far.
No, it hadn't gone that far.
But the blind terror in those moments he'd tried before she'd screamed and clawed her way free. Something must have shown in her face and her scent. His annoyance vanished. No, it shifted into something else. Rage. As if that's not going to scare her.
So then he gets angry because she's having something change about her. So then he's like, who hurt you? I'll kill them. That's not attractive coming from him.
No.
Like, I've seen that sort of trope play out in real life, and it's very rare that it's an attractive thing. Like,
she hated Tomas, hated him enough that she sometimes hoped he'd get run over by a cart. But she wouldn't wish on anyone the sort of death Cassian's eyes promised. I don't know what you're talking about. And then, so here it is.
Wait.
Made to withdraw her hand, and he gripped it.
What?
Pinned it there.
Wait.
What?
Nobody would wish the kind of death that was in Cassian's eyes. No, that goes with the no.
Yeah. The sort of death Cassian's eyes promised. Like, first of all, even if he did kill Thomas, like, that's just gonna make the humans hate you. They're like,
you don't know me, why bother? I'd do it for anyone. Would you though? Would you really though? You'd do it for Morrigan. Except you also really didn't do it then because you don't know the truth about that situation.
She made to withdraw her hand. He gripped it faster than she could detect and pinned it there.
I'm also confused as to where her hand was originally.
On his chest, like gripping his leathers.
Oh, so he put it back there. Okay.
So
Yeah,
it would make me hunt them down and shatter every bone in their body.
No.
Okay, hunt them down and shatter every bone in their body. Okay, Amarantha.
No, remember, she didn't want to shatter them. She wanted to make a throne. Also, in the official coloring book for the ACOTAR series, it's not just her throne that's got the bones. It's also the columns holding up under the mountain.
Yeah, so which is weird because
Tamlin crushed everything. He also crushed all of those corpses that could have been buried properly. Which, that's like the only thing that pisses me off about that is like, you didn't get out Claire's body. You didn't
Yeah.
take the time to give all of these people what I assume would be a proper burial ritual, like he did with that one fae that Farah helped him with. And
I
you're
mean,
just
at
gonna
that
let them
point, they were
all-
already pretty rotted, and
Yeah, but
like,
I mean,
yeah.
still, Claire. you
But
know?
okay, so in the book though, the columns and stuff aren't made of bone; they're made of obsidian.
Yeah,
And
I don't know
which is why
why
I'm like,
they're
oh, it's
calling it
Wordstone.
that.
Her throne was like her and Tamlin's seats were Wordstone, which
Yeah.
makes sense as to why he wasn't reacting. But then,
Yeah.
like, yeah, Charlie put like because it is said that in Hybern's throne
Yeah.
is made of bones.
Yeah.
So I think she might have just gotten that confused, but
obsidian
honestly,
is very
I think
fragile.
with that sort of thing though, with the coloring books and stuff, I have noticed because they now have a fourth wing one out. And I've noticed that like with that sort of thing, whatever the author says is canon, even if it's not in the book, it becomes canon in the coloring book.
Ew.
Yeah. Like how Xaden looks, he's very I mean, he was already kind of looking like the typical 2025 male model, whatever, as they all apparently do.
he just gets grosser this entire chapter. He just continues to spiral into grossness. Yeah.
One moment he'd wanted to throttle her, then he read that terror on her face regarding her own past. And then Nesta had tipped up her chin, allowing him access to her throat. So you're a vampire? He leaned in and grazed the tip of his nose along the side of her neck.
Okay.
Oh, and now we're getting into smut. I really don't want to know how his dick moves because of her turn.
Yeah, okay.
Why does everything have talons? And Shanket's talons. Yeah. Why does every single thing have talons?
Yeah.
Claws, talons.
And like, why are you even
specific words?
Like, why are you even thinking of fucking her when you like? This is just the second time you're meeting her. It's so inappropriate.
You okay,
Nesta
Liv?
slammed into the wood paneling hard enough that he reached for her. But she was wide-eyed and livid.
I want you to get to the more part.
I know, the Cassian smear just breaks my heart.
I'm trying to read as fast as possible, but right now I want to put it away because I hate Cassian.
Wait till you get to the more part. No, the more and Azriel part gets confusing, but it's like so crazy.
It's been a long winter. Beggars can't be picky, I suppose. I love Nesta. What did he care? What did he care? He had enough shit to deal with. Throwing in a mortal who would have a few more decades before things between them became awkward was foolish, and then there would be the matter of explaining it to everyone.
Here it is.
To more. His blood chilled.
I would.
He knew she and Azriel were whatever they were. Knew Azriel had been in love with her, and then we find out that Azriel's not actually in love with her. From the moment she'd started into the Illyrian camp 5 centuries ago, Cassian had been jealous. She appeared, and then Azriel changed, only slightly. Okay, wait, but the way this is worded makes it... Cassian had been jealous of more shy glances at Azriel in those first few weeks, and the fact that his dearest friend and brother was looking at someone else. So, buddy, you're jealous that your boyfriend is looking at someone else. That's how I'm reading it. And, like, no hate, but Cassian.
Oh, keep reading. It gets better.
So when Moore had asked him to bed her, he'd done it. A jealous, stupid prick, and he'd done it. Regretted it at that very first thrust.
Yeah.
I see it Norman English.
When he felt her maidenhead yield to him.
Azriel is in love with her. I feel like it's Cassian.
He is, but he was mad that Moore died for Azriel at first.
Yeah, but when she'd walked away and Azriel's never made a move toward her.
No,
never. It's always been Cassian.
Rhys said that he told him that he didn't deserve her.
That's weird.
Well, he's very self-conscious.
Moore never cared. This one.
Oh no, it's not.
Was like
it's not self-conscious. He has really bad insecurity, which I don't know where it stems from, because he was raised by Rhys's mom.
Yeah, but it was like the dungeon and then the scars, and then he was like a shadow singer in the Illyrian camp, which was different, and he couldn't fly.
It's weird because Rhys also has insecurities. So
all of them have insecurities. They all need therapy.
No. They all
No,
need
no,
therapy.
I don't mean to interrupt, but like
No,
they all have problems.
right, but if Rhys's mom was so great,
I think it has to do with him being a half-breed. He feels inadequate, so he has to manipulate someone into caring for him as if he
If
were
only
a
he
whole
knew he was a
whatever.
spawn of hell.
Oh, I
Okay,
think he knows. He
but
has
what-
so many. Remember what Nesta said? How he has so many mirrors?
okay, but what about Cassian was also raised by Rhys's mom? So
Yeah.
if Rhys's mom was so awesome of a mom, how come Cassian has?
Because she wasn't. Rhys just loves to say that she was, and Cassie and Azriel say that she was just because she took them in.
There's one of the
Like, she didn't want to see them suffer, but I don't think she was a great mom.
There's a legitimate thing. It's similar to Stockholm Syndrome, but has to do with parent and child relationships, where a child will know as they're growing up, like, hey, this actually kind of fucking sucks. But then they get older and they're like, oh, but this parent, like, his father was worse than his mother.
Yeah.
But they fell in love, and his dad still let her have her wings and all this other shit. And it's just like, no, they were still terrible together. They should not have been mates. And he's just sort of gliding over that fact. Yeah. And they're sort of not really romanticizing, but something similar to that, where they're like, oh, but it was better than everyone else. So even though I feel inadequate, I have to really like butter everything up and make it seem like it was so great. Yeah. So nobody knows my vulnerability.
And then it's like Rhys justifying his mother like dropping him in the war camps at like 7 and then to get like brutally beaten. Like
and it's just like, oh, but you know, I still had nice shoes, new clothes.
Yeah.
I was the High Lord's son.
And
it's just like, right, you still got abandoned. Even though she was living in a cabin, you were still fucking.
I'm curious to see if Farah will let Rhys do that to Nyx.
Fuck no! I hope the fuck not.
You hope the fuck not, but she does whatever. She let Rhys trap Nesta in a sky house.
Right, but also keep in mind this is her child. She might have her having a child who could also be some kind of Daimati, Dreamwalker, whatever thing, World Walker, whatever, could override what Rhys has clawing into her mind. So it could very much be something of like, but this is my child.
Yeah.
You're not just going to abandon
I hope she does, but I don't know.
Wait. I want to bring attention to this parallel. Farah was 8 when her mom died. She was abandoned by her mother at 8. Not abandoned, but that loss happened.
Still abandonment in a sense.
Right. And then Rhys, you know, he gets dropped off at like 7 or 8.
7, yeah.
But the bone carver showed them their firstborn son at what age?
8.
Like 8, yeah.
7 or 8.
No wings. He had no wings.
Yeah. I mean, maybe Nyx develops Rhys's power of putting them away. That would be convenient.
But I also, I think you had a theory at one point, or someone did, probably you, where
it was me.
He wasn't supposed to be conceived while she was in her Illyrian form. Yeah.
Yeah. Because you know, it's the whole death thing with the meeting and breaking the ceasefire. Yeah.
And they fucked shit up, and so now it's like, oh, well, now we can't talk to the bone carver anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still reading this, and I'm still fucking mad. Because he says. Well, so Elaine stays out of it, and then...
Well, your other sister would rather deal with her. No, you get me, bitch.
Yeah, but then he goes on to say, what a fine partner you are, Nesta. Remind me to bring a book on military strategy the next time. Maybe you'll stand a chance then. It's easier, isn't it? To wield the words and the coldness as armor to keep everyone from seeing where and who you failed and how you did not care until it was too late.
And then, like, how many times does she call her a bitch?
Bored and like spoiled girl. That's the thing. She just showed him that she's been assaulted, and then he fucking touched her like that, and then he does this shit. For the love of God, I hope she's the one that kills him. Heard it here, folks.
Yeah, that I was literally arguing with. She's like, no, she touched him first, and he never did. And I was like,
she touched him, but she took her hand away. That's an automatic. I need to step out of this situation. And he goes, nope,
no, yeah, no.
And he goes for her neck. He says that she revealed the neck. I feel disgusting and I want to put more clothes on right now because no, trauma dump. I've had an ex do something similar to that.
And then she was like, he only commented on the skirts because it was tangled around his leg.
He literally watched her titties as she walked.
Right.
If a man does that,
I kind of worry about some people. Like, you guys are saying that assault is okay, but
and the thing is, there are certain situations where like this sort of thing wouldn't be seen as assault. Yeah. But these people are the type of people who are like, oh, context clues don't matter. This is the one sentence. You take the one sentence and you're like, but here's everything surrounding it.
She's like, well, you don't like him, so you're going to see everything under the frame of you don't like him. I'm like, that's not what this is.
I stopped liking him because I read Wings in Ruin and Silver Flames because I genuinely hate Wings in Ruin. Because
really?
I don't get to see much actual political strategy from the political strategists like Cassian. Because what do you mean you're in charge of an army and you're not the one making the decision? Why is Morrigan's whore ass? Oh my god, and I hate her too. And then Silver Flames is my second favorite after Math. And the reason I like Math is purely because of nostalgia and it's my comfort read. The worst times of my life, this has been the book that I've always had next to me.
Which one?
It's a sucky book, though.
Okay, gotcha.
Mist of Fury, yeah.
I like ACOWAR more than ACOMAF, just because we get a lot of Elaine and Nesta.
Yeah, but there was a point in my life where I could only have this book because someone in my life didn't approve of me reading smut, so I couldn't have anything that had smut in it. That's
so annoying.
One of my paperback copies that I had, I took out chapter 54. I hate that I did it. That's why I have multiple copies. But, like, I took it out so I could keep my comfort read. Yeah. But Cassian reminds me of that person.
Oh my god, I was just going to say that.
My ex. Rhys reminds me of my ex.
Yeah, but, like...
Okay, can I also mention, it says... He could feel Nesta's attention as he soared for the wall, even shielded from sight. He could feel the blue-gray eyes on him. He doesn't have any other powers. How is he shielding himself from sight?
Also, I really like how he's so focused on her body.
Like,
and then
the Illyrians
exploded
can't glamour
between his
themselves. Rhys would have to have glamored
them. Yeah, Rhys is the one glamoring them.
But does it work that far out and, like, on and off? Like, he would have to be there to re-glamour him, right? I don't think Sarah was thinking of that.
I really don't. Maybe that's why it's deleted, because she didn't think it through. No offense, Sarah!
Probably.
Please don't block me on things like some people apparently have already done. I don't understand how I'm blocked from certain book accounts, but I am. Like, there's that one I messaged from one of my other accounts and was like, hey, you blocked me. And they never even looked at it.
That's weird.
And it's so weird, too, because it's one of those ones where it's just like they do all like the AI.
Probably your association to me, most likely.
Possibly, because I'm thinking that previous person I was friends with probably got to talking like a little bird. Whatever, though. Oh, and I never heard back from Eris Week. At all. I sent 2 follow-up messages.
Yeah, Kathy tried for Gwyn Real Week, too, and they didn't answer her either, so.
Yeah, so I think they're just ignoring it.
Oh, this is
I like that she's calling him out. Nesta was gone slipping down the hall where some servant called out to her and she murmured a response. He left by squeezing through her bedroom window like a thief in the night. Yeah, more like a piece of shit.
The end of chapter 50 is amazing. It says, the lake gleamed like a silver mirror in the moonlight, so bright that it could have been dusk.
Oh. I swear to God, if that's
and
not
then later it
foreshadowing,
says, and then literally like 10 minutes later, Cassian's like, show me the 8-pointed star. Right. Show me Nesta. Nesta lifted the sword and executed a perfect arcing slash. Her weight shifted to her legs just as she flipped the blade, leading with the hilt, and brought her arm up against the invisible blow. Another shift, and the sword swept down a brutal slash that would have sliced an opponent in half. Each slice was perfect, like that 8-pointed star was stamped on her very heart. My favorite quote. Because it is. She hasn't made her freaking drop yet. The drop, I swear to God, her drop is going to be liberating the Dusk Court.
Have you ever thought of getting tattoos? Because I feel like you'd be the type of person who would have a bookish tattoo like that, but it'd be very like stylized and pretty rather than being like the star and like whatever character, you know?
If I would probably get on my wrist, but I'm not good with pain.
Wrist would be painful.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, you could try henna.
I have semi-permanent ones that I have. I
tried some new henna last night, but it's a brand that I don't really know too well from one of the witchy shops near me.
Yeah.
And I let it dry fully. Like completely dry. It flaked off all on its own. I go to sleep, and this morning I woke up with henna here on my stomach, and I was like, no. But the shop I got it from, they had never used it because they used to get a different brand, and then some stuff changed over the last few years, so they had never tried this one. So I'm the one that gets to tell them, hey guys, this shit sucks. But it was also $3 a little tube, so it's not like a big deal. I'll just stick to the handmade stuff.
I never highlighted the rest of the chapter, which is like a couple other sentences. This is so telling. It says, the sword was an extension of her arm, a part of her as much as her hair or breath. Every movement bloomed with purpose and precision. Bloomed. In the moonlight, before the silvered lake, she was the most beautiful thing he'd ever seen. But Nesta finished the 8th maneuver and returned the sword to the center. The light in her eyes shone brighter than the moon overhead. Such light and clarity that he could only whisper again.
My baby.
Light, 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 light.
Love her.
I love Emery. Tell me you had at least a week's worth of sex for your vacation. Emery, I need to see you get with Balthazar so badly. I love that boy. He's amazing.
I keep forgetting that that's an actual legitimate character's name.
You said that last time.
Yeah, I know I said that last time. Which last time? This is like our 6th or 7th call.
She forgets everything.
Because it fucking Balthazar, that's not a name I would expect from this universe. Maybe from Throne of Glass.
Also. Okay.
Wait, what?
Cassian made a contemplative noise, gesturing to the other half of the ring. Az told me you also started preliminary work with the steel blades while we were gone. He nodded to Gwyn and Emery, the former glancing toward Azriel, who watched in silence. So show me what you learned. Cut the ribbon in two. We sliced the ribbon in two, Emery asked Gwyn warily, and our training is complete. Gwyn again glanced to Azriel, who drifted closer. She said, I'm not entirely sure. I love them. And she's like looking at Az and he's looking back. It's like that other meme. And she looks at me and I look at him. He looks at me and I look at him. Oh my gosh.
I think you're gonna need to start making your own memes.
Yeah.
Who goes first? You're the oldest, Gwyn said, nudging Emery.
That's an asshole move to pull too, because it's like
Emery groused but stepped up to the dangling ribbon, begrudgingly taking the sword. So is she like? She has to be like between like 100 and 200.
Yeah,
I thought she was like 80.
She's definitely younger than the characters we know.
She's younger
but
than
I don't
the
think
inner
she's
circle.
that young.
But I don't think she's that young either.
But she also talked about how she was young enough, like she had only like within the last couple decades got her wings clipped. Because that stuff happens, I think, like around their bleeding.
Yeah, but that she said it was because that Rhys had banned it, and then her father decided that he did it anyways. And then
and then
yeah, and then I love how it's like Azriel's attention remained on the ribbon. Yeah, because Gwyn is also his ribbon. It's so cute. Should we bet? Gwyn asked Nesta. Ribbon. Also, Gwyn. Okay, personality wise, Gwyn is the like Cassian, and Emery is like the Azriel in a way. Because Emery's humor is more like dry.
Definitely.
Yeah. Should we bet? Gwyn asked Nesta. Shut up, Emery. Which exactly mirrors Cassian going, should we bet on whether Lucien shows up to Solstice? And then Azriel's like, would you want people betting on you? And he's like, you always bet on me.
Yeah, but we don't just announce it, dumbass.
I know.
Oh my god, I need to put that kind of thing in my fic. Of like just people making a bet or something, and then like Azriel and Aurora just like, hey, let's make a different bet. But quietly, and nobody's gonna know.
Cassian took the sword from Emery, and in the same breath spun, swiping low and even. The bottom half of the ribbon fluttered to the ground. At least I can cut the ribbon. Shut the fuck up.
So cocky.
Like, I would have laughed my ass off if he couldn't have.
Right?
Like, you're expected to know how to.
Like, that's not an accomplishment.
What the fuck? And then just more sex. Okay, I hate that word. Gross.
Which one?
Like all of them. Like just
wait, if we're talking
about
sex, are you talking about the hot rod and the
all of this? Ugh. His seed was running down her thighs, and
not
he smeared the
seed,
wetness
stop.
there. Not the smearing.
You know, I never had an issue with the word moist. You know, remember when that whole phase was going around about that word being just absolute Satan on earth? I've never had an issue with it. But smearing in a sex scene?
Flicked against her and she came again. That is not enough.
What, flicked the bean? Like, what? Again, I need to stop doing hand gestures. I got close to my camera and did that. I'm gonna just make clips of these certain moments to just sound like my best friends and just be like, guys, look what I fucking did today. Oh, God.
Nesta had begun to resent the sight of a ribbon anywhere, tying back Roslin's red hair. I would bet anything that Roslin's a Vanserra child, that Lady A had to give her away, or thought she would be forced to give her away, or Baron would kill her. She has the same. Her hair is the exact same.
Because I feel like Lady A having that many kids.
But, like, why is Roslin in the library then? Like, what happened to her that she ended up in the library?
Well, I mean...
She wasn't, like, in... I mean...
Well, because I really don't think the whole hair color thing relates to which court you're in. I know that might be how SJM's doing it, which is kind of dumb to me.
I mean, only the Autumn Court has the red hair, but she also has the amber eyes. Like, she literally looks exactly
But we
like
don't know
Eric's.
what the commoners of Autumn Court look like. We don't know if they're possibly the same. And it could still be that, well, you know, it could be like, I can't remember which Asian country it was that had the rule for the longest time where you could only have 2 children, 1 boy, 1 girl.
Yeah.
But maybe at some point, Autumn Court, I don't know if it was China or maybe Japan. The birth rate got to, the birth rate, like, I think got so high or something, but yeah. And your firstborn had to be, like, a male or something. Yeah. So it could have been, like, she was a firstborn or, like, a second daughter or something like that. So she had to get out. Yeah.
Because it does say she's been there for a couple centuries.
Yeah.
But again, it's not just the hair, though. It's not just the hair, though. It's the specific amber eyes. There's only 3 people in the whole series that have amber eyes. Helion, Eris, and Roslin.
Right, but those are the ones that we've met.
Yeah, but the ones we don't met don't really matter in the long run.
Genetically speaking.
Okay, genetics.
Sure probably lesser Fae.
We have
right, yes, and SJM
blondes
doesn't really
having black-haired children. Like genetics.
Yeah, and the blondes that wear red are assholes.
Okay, also,
hey, at least I'm not a blonde right now wearing red.
Also, I forgot this little sentence. And also, I feel like it's a lie. I feel like Clotho lied to Gwyn. So they're talking about the creepy songs that Clotho found below level 7. It says, some of the songs you'll hear are so ancient they predate the written word. Some of them are so old we didn't even have them in Sangrava. Clotho found them in the books shelved below level 7. After she's like, nobody goes below level 7. And then, this is the sentence that I didn't remember, but I had it highlighted. It says, Hannah, Hana, Hannah, she'll be the one who plays the lute, figured out how to read the music. We both went, Hannah. Who the fuck are you, Hannah? I feel like that's a lie. I feel like Clotho told her a lie.
Yeah.
Because A, it would have been like Meryl, because Meryl's already sus. And B, Clotho's already sus. Why is Clotho saying this random girl priestess?
Yeah.
Is the one that could read word marks. Like, that doesn't make sense.
Teach us... SJM doesn't teach us new names unless they're going to be actually important.
Yeah. Hannah, she'll be the one who figures out how to read the music.
The Water Wraith was just simply the Water Wraith.
We've never seen Hannah again, ever. She's in this one line and never...
Ron and Hart, the sentries in Springport, they were important.
Briar, Balthazar.
Oh my god, they were so cute.
Briar, Balthazar.
They're going to most likely be important for actual legitimate plot, because that's her pattern. With all 3 of her series.
Oh.
She doesn't just do random introductions.
You know what's really interesting, though? Hannah, like Hana, is in the middle of the name Thanatos.
Is that how you pronounce that? Because I've been pronouncing it Thanatos.
Thanatos. Thanatos.
What? Thanatos that ass.
Thanatos. But yeah, like, I mean, the Princes of Hell, they can probably shift forms, right? What if Thanatos knew that he needed to help, I don't know, someone get something, and then Nesta gets the harp, and then... Because that is literally the only time in the entire series where Hannah is referenced.
For now.
I don't think there was a Hannah in Crescent City.
But it would make there wasn't. Because I would have remembered, because I read Crescent City a lot more recently.
Yeah. It's so weird. Like, why is she naming this girl that's... I mean, this is like Briar. So Hannah's probably going to come back. Yeah. I didn't remember her. I've read this fucking 15 times, and I didn't remember her. Because I'm probably like, oh, highlight, gonna go back to this. And then I forget her by the end of the book, because she's in one fucking line.
Right.
Atop the dais where Clotho had appeared, still no Gwyn, the last of the priestesses found whatever seat were available. The silence fell as a group of 7 females. 7 females! Stepped onto the dais beside Meryl and Clotho. Some were hooded, others were bareheaded, and one of those bareheaded priestesses, Gwyn, her eyes glowed with mischief and delight as they found Nesta's, as if to say, surprise!
Right, except we've learned that anytime SJM uses glow, she means it literally.
Nesta couldn't help but smile back. A bell rang 7 times somewhere nearby, echoing through the stones, through Nesta's feet. Each peal was a summons, a call to focus. Everyone rose at the 7th peal.
I'm glad we got to see that side of Prithian, though.
Yeah. Like, Gwyn sang chin high, a faint glow seeming to radiate from her. Again, I want to think that this is her autumn court magic, but I don't know. I don't know if it's we don't know if it's a nymph power.
Well, I think it would be more of a nymph power.
Yeah.
Because it'd be more like a siren with the singing.
Well, that's why they're like, she's a light singer. And she could be, but that doesn't mean she's evil, because she would be
so this is How to Train Your Dragon with Night Furies and Light Furies?
Right?
Or she's just simply the daughter of...
I mean, shadow singer, light singer, mates, makes sense. They're literally yin-yang.
But at the same time, it could just simply be like some kind of siren. Because isn't she part wraith, or like her...
Nymph,
yeah. close enough. That could be like a
Her
siren.
mom was half,
sort
so
of thing.
she's 25%.
Yeah, so maybe she glows a little bit when she sings, just simply
Yeah.
because of genetics.
Yeah. And then it says the music was pure ancient, by turns whispering and bold, one moment like a tendril of mist, the next like a gilded ray of light. This is Dusk songs. It finished, and Meryl spoke about the mother and the cauldron and the land and the sun and the water. She spoke of blessings and dreams and hope, of mercy and love and growth. Clotho knows shit.
Well, yeah, because if it's below the 7th level of the library, that'd be the 8th level or something.
I actually like.
As of right now, there's only 7 courts of Prythian, but with Dusk, there's 8. So she found it on Dusk's level.
Crazy crack theory. What if Clotho is Selene?
And she's meddling in other people's affairs?
Like, what if she still hasn't died and she's just ancient?
No, I don't think.
What about your theory of you had a theory that Rhys's mom like time traveled and then became a priestess in the library in a former podcast episode?
No, Madra.
Madra.
Okay.
Yeah. Gwyn shimmered with pride and contentedness. Oh. It was like a braid, the song, a plait of 7 voices, weaving in and out individual strands that together formed a pattern. Halfway through it, a drum appeared on the hand of the singer on the far left. A harp began strumming in the hands of the one to the far right. A lute sounded from the center.
And Hannah was the one playing the lute.
She's in the center.
And she was in the center.
She'd never heard such music, like a spell, a dream given form. The entire room sang, each voice resonating through the stone. But Gwen's voice rose above them all, clear and powerful and yet husky on some notes, a mezzo-soprano. The song ended and more prayers and words flowed from Meryl, Clotho silent beside her. Then another song started, this one merrier and faster than the other.
We need some kind of choir to get their actual legitimate parts, like that mezzo-soprano.
I know.
So they could sing something. Even if it's just some kind of like liturgical chant of some kind. I know there are plenty of Catholic churches that still do that. But it would be very pretty to hear something like that, because I'm tired of the whole violin whatever that's actually Spring Court, but people say it's
Hannah, Gwyn, and the drum girl, who's not named, sing this particular song. And it says, Gwen's voice soared like a bird through the cavern as she started the third song. She started with a solo. And Nesta closed her eyes, leaning into the music, shutting out one sense in order to luxuriate in the sound of her friend. And then, okay, this is why I'm like, Gwynny. Something beckoned in Gwen's song in a way the others hadn't, like Gwen was calling only to her, her voice full of sunshine and joy and unshakable determination. She had never heard a voice like Gwen's. By turns, trained and wild, as if there was so much sound fighting to break free of Gwen that she couldn't quite contain it all, as if the sound needed to be loose in the world. The others joined her for the second verse, and the harp's harmonies rose above the song, archways of wordless notes. With her eyes closed, the music mattered, the song, the voices, the harp. It wrapped around her as if she'd been dropped into a bottomless pool of sound. Gwen's voice rose again, holding such a high note, it was like a ray of pure light, piercing and summoning. Is Gwen going to be her anchor for the drop? That would be cool.
Could be.
I mean, hey, we had a dead person as an anchor, so anything's possible at this point.
But like with the light stuff, it's like then I don't know. All the bloodlines are so confusing.
Yeah, because we don't get confirmation.
Like all the light, like, because the way that it's being described makes her
she sounds
seem Starborn.
She sounds Starborn. She sounds Starborn.
Starborn. What the fuck? Which, I mean, I guess it makes sense if, Eris is her dad and, like, the Autumn Court is, but...
No.
Because her mother wouldn't be.
It makes sense that Gwyn would be Starborn because of who Az is.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It lulled Nesta down, down, down into a pure ancient place where no outside world existed, no time, nothing but the music in her bones, the stones at her feet, her side overhead. Bones and stones?
Scrying.
Mm-hmm. So Gwyn is scrying. So she's scrying in the song to bring the air to the harp. That's Nesta. The music took form behind Nesta's eyes as the priestesses sang lyrics in languages so old no one voiced them anymore. And then this was the part, this is my favorite part that we talked about before. She saw what the song spoke of. Mossy earth and golden sun, Elaine and Lucien, clear rivers and the deep shadows of an ancient forest, Gwyn and Azriel.
You think she sees it?
I hope so. And then it says, the harp strummed and mountains rolled ahead as if a veil had been cleared with the stroke of those strings. The mist! And she was flying toward it, toward a massive mist-veiled mountain, the land barren save for moss and stones and a gray stormy sea around it. The mountain itself held two peaks at its very top, and the stones jutting from its sides were carved in strange ancient symbols as old as the song itself. It matches Cormac's tattoo.
Oh, shit.
The Dusk Court Peaks matches Cormac's tattoo. The strange ancient symbols in black gleaming ink around his bicep.
Shit. Nessa's gonna have a blast with that
I'm so
excited. Let's hope she gets a blast too.
Wow.
Her bones and the stones of the cavern, a distant memory as she flowed into the mountain, beheld towering carved gates and passed through them into darkness so complete it was primordial, darkness that was full of living things, terrible things. A path led into the dark and she followed it, past doors with no handles, sealed forever. Sealed forever. Nope. She felt horrors lurk behind those doors, one horror greater than the others, a being of mist and hatred, Lanthus. But the song led her past them all, invisible and unmarked. This place was utterly lethal, a place of suffering and rage and death. Her very soul quaked to wander its halls. Okay, it says, even though she had passed by the door, keeping her safe from that one being more horrible than all the rest, she knew it watched her. She refused to look back, to acknowledge it. And I love that Sarah brought this back around with Lanthus, because he's like, you were here before. Interesting. Nesta drifted down and down, the harp and the voices pulsing and guiding until she stopped before a rock. She laid a hand on it to find it was only an illusion, and she passed through it, down another long hall beneath the mountain itself. And then she stood in a cavern, almost the twin to the one the priestesses sang in, as if they were linked in song and dreaming. But rather than red stone, it was carved of black rock. Birdstone. Symbols had been etched into the smooth floor, into the curving walls, rising toward the ceiling so high it faded into the gloom. Spells and wards pulsed around the room, but there in the center, set upon the floor as if it had been laid there by someone who'd merely walked away and forgotten it, there in the center of the chamber sat a small golden harp. Yep. Ah! Okay, play me, it whispered. Let me sing again. Join your voice with mine. Her hand reached toward the strings. Yes, the harp sighed, a low purr rolling off of it as Nesta's hand neared. We shall open doors and pathways. We shall move through space and eons together. Our music will free us of earthly rules and borders. Yes, play. I have so long wished to play. What might my song unlock in here? Play, play. And then she, passes out. Nesta said the harp's beneath the prison. She's never been to the prison. Okay, the fact that Rhys never actually checked his prison is wild to me.
Right. But I mean, keep in mind, fucking everybody is uncomfortable there except for her.
Yeah. And it's weird that Rhys, again, he's a contradiction. He doesn't know about the prison, but then he summoned Nesta's sword and gives it to Cassian, and he's like, take it with you. I want to see what happens when Nesta uses it. Bitch, what? A visit to the prison isn't the time for one of your experiments. Experiments! Experiments! Like the Valg! Cassian countered. The stars in Rhys's eyes winked out. Then let's hope she doesn't need to draw it. That was his Valg!
Yep.
That was his Valg. That was a Valg scene. Hell yeah. The land seemed abandoned, like something great had once existed here and then vanished, like the land still waited for it to return. I love it. I love it. I literally cannot wait until she is the Queen of Dusk. I cannot wait. Like, I know that I'm like, I really want an Lucien book and I really want a Gwyn Reel book, but I really, really want another Nesta book too. Like, so badly. Ugh. Oh, and then I've said this before too, but it says, she glanced at Cassian and his face paled. He noticed her stare and patted his left pectoral right above the thick scar there, indication of who was imprisoned behind that door, who ran their nails over it, her blood chilled, blue honest, cobalt skin, and iron claws, he'd said. Honest savored eating her prey. Nesta swallowed, squeezing Cassian's hand. But Blue Honest was also said to only eat females. So why was it clawing for Cassian's heart?
Because he's a pussy.
I knew you were going to say that.
Oh.
Oh my God. And iron.
I'm doing great today.
But again, like the iron doors with runes on the surface and all this shit. Oh my God. Fucking. And also, like, Nesta's fingers passed through the rock. Cassian yanked her back. And she's like, what the fuck? I had no idea there was anything else in the prison. Yeah, no fucking shit, you dumbass. Neither does Rhys. I told you I saw a chamber here.
Mm-hmm.
The raised symbols carved into the floor cast shadows against the crimson light. The entire round chamber was full of them, and in its center, the golden harp covered in intricate embossing set with silver strings. Now, see, it would have been interesting if Nesta was the one that was like, wow, the runes on the harp look like the runes on Truth Teller. But she didn't. Rhysand's wards on the mask couldn't keep me out. The mask wished for me to come, so it allowed me through. The harp will do the same. I love it. I love it. I love it. Oh, I did my reel about this finally. You weren't here the last time we filmed, but I said, do we think that Lanthus took the form of Cormac, Apollyon, or Erewhon?
Erewhon. Erewhon, hands down.
It looked like Erewhon. Do you think, like, do you... I should believe that people are actually dead, and I do know how they killed Erewhon. But I don't know. I'm like, can Valg Kings actually die? Because remember, wasn't it Aelin that said something about, like, they can't actually die? They can just be, like, I don't know, subdued or something. But then, like, they, like, kill him with the flame, and then, or Irene kills him with her light.
I thought it was Manon who said it.
Maybe. So I'm like, was he actually killed, or was he just kind of poofed back to wherever he came from? And if so, is that the same for Maeve?
Maybe.
Imagine if Sarah pulls a huge plot twist where it's just like, oh, one of these innocent characters was Maeve the whole time. Like Meryl or Clotho or, I don't know, someone.
Roslin.
Roslin. Hannah. Hannah. She could read the word marks.
Maybe.
Interesting. But yeah, it's just like, she's going to throw in some sort of huge plot twist because remember we had no idea that Tharian was going to marry Sathia. She has shit up her sleeve.
I'm tired of plot twists at this point.
I
Just hurry up and write all the books and just stop.
I know. Like, can we please just get the fuck like still where okay, we got all right, draft 1's done. Now what? Now what? There's no way. There's no way. There was no way it's only the first draft. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Talk to you later.